everyone. Hello, hello. Hopefully you can hear me. Oh yeah, there's no way in hell you can't hear me. I might be a little too loud actually. Yeah, let me crank myself down just a little bit. There we go. That should be better. Now I shouldn't be killing you guys. Hello, hello everyone. Hello. Hello, hello. Hi everybody, this is AJ Timms of the Den of Tims. I'm just gonna go ahead and pause that. Oops. That's the wrong button I clicked. Hello everyone and welcome back to Epic or Trash Live. Yeah. And this time around, oh boy, do I got something absolutely insane. Just absolute insanity. This is going to get crazy in a hurry. So I'm gonna go ahead and close that window down. We're gonna close that window down. We're gonna crack open the main ones because tonight is in absolute insanity. So as you may know, 4 days ago, H3H3 or Ethan Klein dropped a content nuke on Hassan Piker, and it is one of the craziest fucking things I've ever watched. Excuse me, and I just ate not too long ago, in my entire life. It is insane. When we get to watching this, trust me, you're gonna be like, whoa, buddy, to a lot of the shoot knockers of horrible things you're gonna hear. No matter the time we're done, I think we're gonna be able to answer the question that I've posted here on the title of this video, or this live stream video if you're watching in the future, which is Twitch protecting a terrorist sympathizer? That's the question I think we need to answer tonight, because honestly, with the way everything is laid out in this video, in my opinion, because I've watched this like a dozen times before, it honestly comes off like they are. But let's go ahead and investigate it together, and you, the audience members, that's right, you guys are in the chat, all of you need to come in and comment and give me your final thoughts at the end. But don't feel like you can't chat along. Make sure you're always in here and you're having a great time. Chat it up, talk to the members, have a great time. And if you feel like supporting me, so I'm going to go ahead and show myself now. If you want to support me or my channel, hit the Patreon below. You get exclusive membership in the server that no one else has. It is free to join the server, however, but if you want an exclusive membership that gets you access to certain parts of the server that no one else has access to, then make sure you join that Patreon. You can also send me a tip at Stream Elements, or you can buy some of my merch from the Streamlabs. And the biggest thing you can do to help me, if you can't financially do it, is share this video around, share this live stream around. Make sure you leave a like and you hit that subscribe button. Get me to 500 subscribers this year. That's what I want. I want 500 subscribers above all else right now. So if you guys can make that happen, I would more than appreciate it. But right now, enough of me shielding my stuff and whatnot. Actually, you know what? Before I do that, there's one final thing I want to talk about. I've got some new drum covers coming out this month, because this month is not just going to be my typical whatever I feel like it. This is going to be Game Show Marathon in February. The February Game Show Marathon, or whatever the hell you feel like calling it. And this is where I'm going to be doing drum covers of very famous game show theme songs. I'm also going to be covering some of the bloopers, some of the funniest bloopers from game show history. So make sure you subscribe for that as well. But meanwhile, let's go ahead and let's not click the right button. There we go. Now we click the right button, and we're going to go ahead and start watching this crazy freaking video. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. I can always click the wrong button.
We knew the world would not be the same. A few people laughed. A few people cried. Most people were silent. I remembered the line from the Hindu scripture, the Bhagavad Gita, Vishnu takes on his multi-armed form and says, "Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds."
We think the Houthi Ansarallah is doing fucking bloodthirsty, violent pig dogs. Why am I held accountable? God forbid you throw up the fucking green Hamas banner. Happy birthday to you. I'm cooked. Happy birthday from.
If I'm not mistaken, that's Gabriel that's detonated. That particular nuclear explosion he's using is Gabriel, which was like a 16 kiloton nuclear warhead, which was absolutely devastating. And it's interesting that he used the speech from Dr. Oppenheimer. That was interesting he used that. I'm assuming he's implying it to himself, but honestly, I don't feel like that was needed for the intro. I think just having Hassan Piker, like, absolutely having a nuclear meltdown was perfect. That's just my opinion. Let's continue. Fuck, I wish YouTube would send me a happy birthday. I'd appreciate it. Send me a video saying, "Oh, happy birthday, man."
Oh, hi there. It's me, your old friend, Ethan Klein. It's been a while since we've last spoken. In that time, I've had 3 kids, all boys. I've lost 100 pounds, and I've pissed off 75% of the internet. Probably a lot of you guys too. Actually talking about there at the NRA meeting that's today in Texas. Someone should bomb. Oh yeah, and I got a tattoo also,
idiot.
so I'm cool like that now. Left or right, I always thought that despite our differences, there was one thing we could all agree on. And what was that? That we love America. And
Fuck yeah,
stands
America. Fuck yeah.
Sure, there's plenty to criticize and endless things to improve, but I thought it was about making a more perfect union, not tearing it down. The thing is, there's something kind of scary brewing in America. Communism.
That's America. That's America to me.
I started a show a couple of years ago with my acquaintance, Hassan Piker. You might remember him from such classics as
America deserved 9/11, dude.
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah, kill them. Kill those motherfuckers in a video game. Sorry. Holy shit. That's not what I said. You dumb cracker bitch.
and of course, the Leftovers podcast, which was our show, which we made broadly to goof on the antics of the right. Now, to be clear, I knew about all these edgy and controversial jokes at the time we made the show together, because who am I to judge?
There was Ethan Klein being a delightful human being.
I was just going to say, if there's another Holocaust, if they start rounding up the Jews again, I hope Ben gets...
Already, like, two statements that are just absolutely horrendous. I don't understand why anyone... Like, it's not funny. None of that was funny. Anybody that finds that fucking funny needs to fucking get some therapy. Because it's not. It's not funny. None of that was funny. I don't understand how anybody could have found that funny. Saying America deserved 9/11. Oh, fuck off with that, mate. You fuck off and get out of this fucking country if that's really what you believe. And that's exactly how I feel about it, too. Anybody that seriously believes that we deserve 9/11 just needs to fuck off and get the fuck out of this country. That's my opinion. And for Ethan to make the comments he made about bombing the NRA, oh my god. Like, really, dude? Really? Fucking idiot. Like, it really, really didn't help his case with this video about the shit that he did. But, as you see, I'm going to have less to criticize Ethan about, other than him attacking Markiplier, which that was incredibly fucking stupid. And I want to go full screen for that real quick. That's really fucking stupid of him to attack Markiplier just because Markiplier blocked him for posting stupid shit. I mean, seriously, that to me, it's fucking childish behavior. Childish behavior, and honestly, I would want nothing to do with him if that's how you act. If that's how you're gonna act, then I don't blame Markiplier for going fuck that and blocking you, just hitting that block button. I don't blame him whatsoever fucking ever. Not one part of me blames him for that. So, with all that being said, however, let's continue on with the live stream.
He presents himself as someone like me, a left-leaning Democrat who supports basic things. And we went on making the show for about 2 years and everything was good. Everyone was having fun, the audience was having fun, no problem. That was until this happened. We were doing our regular show, and for the first time I noticed an inordinate amount of radical, hardcore leftists. I mean, I thought we were social democrats, not whatever this was. I don't hate the idea of like people who can be successful. I think it's good that people can achieve success in the term monetary success. I mean, that's what that means, right? I do. You know, there's nothing wrong with that.
Because I see so many people in the chat saying no.
I don't know what y'all are tripping about. Like, what the fuck do you
What is the idea that
you
people
guys, like,
are
just
looking for?
You guys are all like radical communists? There's that many radical communists? Suck it, chat. You're watching a capitalist pig. Deal with it. And then this happened. This comment from Hassan really started to sound some alarms in my head.
If you're in a socialist country with multiple parties, and one of the parties is a capitalist party, which would surely exist.
Yeah.
What would you do if that party started gaining momentum?
The solution to that would always be education and offering more
Re-education?
re-education, certainly, yeah. There should be an enforcement mechanism, and in that enforcement mechanism, I think like rehabilitation, which would include re-education as well.
If putting capitalists in re-education camps isn't disturbing enough, I started to notice that Hassan was carrying a lot of water for communist states' war crimes and genocides.
What do you call Crimea? I call it a part of Russian territory, bitch. That's what I call Crimea. I call it Crimea River, a Russian river. The annexation of Crimea is absolutely a justified annexation. Tibet was literally
Holy fuck.
a slave mandate, like
So
autonomous zone.
China did them a favor.
That was one. I mean, in America, when I say something like this, people get very upset. You know, we talk about the Dalai Lama saying "suck my tongue" or whatever. But like, that's not far from the norm in normal Tibetan existence before the Communist Party came in and
China unilaterally took over Tibet.
Like,
oh my god! Just oh my god! Holy Jesus, Batman! That's that is a
Oh my God!
just
Oh my God!
one more time, just one more time.
Oh my God!
Like,
Bruh.
you really believe that?
Bruh.
Fucking tipples, the retard. Oh god. Oh my god. And you know he only acts like this because he makes a fuck ton of you know he does. You fucking know it. Like that's why he acts like this, because he makes a fuck ton of money doing this. It's unfucking believable. I don't understand how this man can act like this, live like this, even think like this. This is unbelievable. This is unfucking believable, man. I don't know. I really don't fucking know. Dude, it's really like fucking holy Jesus, Batman. I'm clearing Windows off my iPad so that way I can keep an eye on the chat and I'm not like, oh god, what happened to the battery? Because otherwise I will be a
dumbass. You're a dumbass. You're great.
But Hassan definitely is a
You're a dumbass. You're great.
A dumbass. Just absolutely a grade A dumbass. Well, let's continue, because, like I said, it only gets worse from here.
Their culture. They basically are trying to, homogenize the culture.
If your culture,
They're trying to spoil the religion and the identity.
The part of feudal warlords and slavery, abolishing that, yes, I do think that is good.
No, China did them a favor.
This is a good way to describe Taiwan as well. The American federal government going to the fucking South and killing, unfortunately not all of them, but a decent amount of slavers and defenders of slavery. This is violent retribution from a powerful federal government that squashed. Okay.
Oh my God.
In the Civil War?
Yes.
And most disturbingly, a complete whitewashing of the Chinese genocide against their Muslim minority group, the Uyghurs. Don't they have Uyghur death camps? Is that?
It's not a death camp. They were re-education camps, and they are no longer in operation.
Is that
bullshit?
Associated Press.
Oh, that's such bullshit.
I saw this crazy documentary, and I don't know. I don't know. I don't
Who's
know
opening a bag of chips in the background too?
Narrative or anything about it, but it was about they.
So two things. First, that's a great face I paused it on. Two things. First off, who's opening a bag of chips in the background? That's fucking annoying as hell, because I can hear him like tugging at it, trying to open it. That's annoying as hell. Secondly, Hassan is full of shit and he knows it. China's been operating since far back as like 2015, and they continued operation. And Uyghurs is actually the name of it. It's actually Uyghurs. I know that because of a documentary on a movie. You might know as Mulan 2020, the remake, the live action remake, which was a fucking terrible movie. It really was. It was god awful. And because part of them filmed it at the fucking death camps. So he's fucking lying. He's lying to his goddamn teeth. Yeah, totally not an operation. Bullshit. You fucking know that they're continuing to kill innocent people. What a dumbass. Let's continue.
There was doctors in the area. They would be able to procure organs.
No, that's no.
I'm telling you, they were in China with.
That one is like Shen Yun,
They're like,
Falun
we can
Gong.
get you an organ from a Uyghur. But why is that? Is that really that crazy?
The Associated Press quietly fucking wrote an article that didn't get a lot of coverage in mainstream media about how, like, okay, well, all the concentration camps have been closed now. Like, all the re-education camps are closed now in fucking Xinjiang.
They're not re-education camps.
Very different vibes.
They're death camps. They're the same kind of fucking death camps that the Nazis had.
Let's see what the Associated Press actually had to say about this. These are all AP articles from the last 2 years. UK independent body reports China committed genocide in Xinjiang. China sanctioned a US research firm and 2 individuals over a report about the human rights violations in Xinjiang.
It's the tourism hour.
To China's fury, UN accuses Beijing of Uyghur rights abuses.
Tourism hour.
Uyghur County in China has the highest prison rate in the world. 1 in 25 people is in a Chinese prison.
It's the tourism hour.
48 Uyghurs detained in Thailand for almost 11 years are on hunger strike to protest their imminent deportation to China, where they face imprisonment or execution.
Not only does this AP article seem not to exist, reading the AP proved exactly the opposite. Hassan has happily eaten up the Chinese propaganda on this and has regurgitated it to his mainstream audience. Why is he defending China's genocide of their Muslim population? How does this even make sense? It only makes sense if A, he's being paid, or B, he has the political complexities of a 5-year-old. I know America Bad is a meme that people laugh at online, but with Hassan, this does actually seem to be the beginning and the end of his analysis.
2 principles. Let me explain to you. 2 principles that you should keep with you, coming from a person who's Turkish, okay? When you look at a situation in the Middle East, you look at what the local government is and who the Western forces are. Never align with the Western forces. So when I look at other countries, I look at the regional actor, whoever the regional power player is, and then I look at who is backed by the Western superpowers. That's a principle that you could take home with you. If you want to actually be moral, or if you want to be smart about the way you analyze other countries, that's one basic principle that you can take home with you. All of a sudden, magically,
suddenly you become a dumbass racist bastard like him. You really want to be a racist dumbass bastard like him? Follow his principles. You want to be a smart person about politics? Don't listen to him. Don't pay a single fucking attention to what he's saying. Not a single fucking bit. Don't do it. It's not fucking worth it. This man is so fucking unintelligent, it's unfucking believable. If you really want to have a neutral standpoint, you do not take any fucking sides, period. You take no sides. Unless there is evidence to prove that one side is beyond a shadow of a doubt the wrong. Beyond a shadow of a doubt. Which is criminal standard levels of evidence. And that's very much so hard to show. That's how you have a neutral standpoint. He is clearly being paid off by somebody. I couldn't tell you who, but he's being paid off by somebody. Because only somebody being paid off acts this level of unintelligence. I think it's A. It's not B, it's A. Because no one's that fucking politically stupid enough to act like that. There's always money in the background. He's being paid. Don't listen to fucking idiots like him. I don't know why anybody fucking listens to him. He's retarded. He doesn't know a damn thing what he's talking about. He clearly just made up shit, and then people bought it. Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad somebody in the comments is seeing what I'm seeing, because like this is unfucking believable. This is the most blatantly paid off person this is more fucking paid off than any wrestler I have ever seen in my entire fucking life. Hell, I couldn't name you somebody more paid off than him. Fuck, the people that probably had a hand in JFK's death probably got paid less than what he's getting paid. You can explain to me why he's got a fucking picture of the Queen in the background. He's got all this fucking trinkety shit. He claims he's Turkish. But I don't know about that, man. Being a little too perfect English for my taste. And he sits there and he makes these fucking stupid fucking takes that are illogical. None of this makes sense. This is illogical. This is the most illogical fucking thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I've only been streaming for about maybe 30 minutes, and I'm already fucking having a major headache from this. And this is an hour and 43 minutes of it. Fuck me. This is gonna be brutal. I'm really gonna need some money after this.
above on your foreign policy analysis, you're going to be better off than 90% of people that look at the situation.
After seeing all of this, I was already getting uncomfortable with our partnership. I started to wonder if I had any idea who this guy actually is. And then this happened.
We have breaking news out of Israel this morning where Hamas launched a surprise attack within Israel's borders overnight.
Of October 7th, I noticed a huge increase of anti-Semitic comments from Hassan's stream and Discord, including from his head mod. I was disturbed that Hassan was seemingly okay with this.
Can you, do you care that your chat is calling me racist? Do you make any attempt to modify?
I have not looked at my chat.
Moderate that at all?
I have not looked at my chat at all, but you have
I just opened it, but don't you have moderators? Do you care at all about what your audience says about me?
There's 32,000 people in here right now.
I'm just trying to tell you guys how it feels. And I'm fucking shocked that you don't care that people in your chat are saying, who the fuck is this child, cold, arrogant, as fuck.
I love you, but there's only so much I can do.
How can you be surprised when your Discord is literally full of fucking
Ethan, I love you, but there's only so much I can do if you're making that argument. You know that, right?
Hassan's chat had been calling me a Zionist, baby-killing genocider. Maybe it is unreasonable that I'm asking him to moderate his chat for a friend. He doesn't even know where I'm coming from because it's not something he would ever ask for.
And all these other content creators actually, whipping their communities when their chat is going fucking absolutely bananas over random dumb shit and bringing my name up for no fucking reason. That you
were just allowing that shit to run rampant in your chat, and I thought that was fucked up. Ethan, I love you, but there's only so much I can do, especially as
he's demanding that other people silence their chat and silence what their people saying. But when Ethan asks him for the same favor, he's like, I don't know, man. I can only do so much, man. I can only be a racist fucking bastard to the people of the United States. Make up shit about the Civil War that wasn't actually true. Just be an uneducated fucking idiot. I wonder how the hell he got in the United States. That's my fucking question. I want to know who his fucking parents are. That's what I want to know. Because they fucking failed at raising him. Epic fucking fail. Just the most epic fucking fail I've ever seen in my entire life. Unbelievable. His parents are failures, and he ain't too far behind on that one. Unfucking believable. Am I saying that Republicans are smarter? No. But comparatively, I would rather fucking listen to Alex Jones than Hassan Piker. Because at least why Alex fucking Jones is funny. I can laugh at his stupid shit. Like the frogs turning gay. That's fucking funny. I think that's a really funny song. But this is not even like funny stupid. This is like, no wonder why the U.S. education system is a fucking mess and a failure, and why everybody laughs at us. This gentleman right here, this stupid motherfucker right here, is the reason why. Fucking unbelievable, mate. Unbelievable. This is unfucking believable. I really don't know what to say more than what I've just said, so let's continue.
Someone who thought we were fucking friends. I think that's a reasonable expectation for someone who you consider to be a friend.
The problem wasn't that he was pro-Palestinian, because I share a lot of those views, and I've been a stalwart supporter of the Palestinian cause for many years. The problem with Hassan's coverage, and a lot of people like him, was their complete lack of empathy for the Jewish people who were...
I will say he's got a really nice iMac in the background. I know I'm pausing it for something stupid, but I like the iMac in the background. I love that blue color. I wonder if does he have an M1, M3, or M4? Probably M1. If I had to suspect. I wonder what he edits on though. Anyhow.
Frankly slaughtered by Hamas. He refused to show even a crumb of empathy for the Jewish victims. But listen to what this guy has to say.
And as you might have seen, there was some sort of rave or desert party where they were having a great time until the resistance came in electrified hang gliders and took at least several dozen hipsters. But I'm sure they're doing very fine despite what the New York Post says. But nobody had seen this coming.
I mean, that's insane, right?
I don't even... Yeah, okay. Like...
Okay.
I'm
just criticizing people. You don't have to comment if you're not comfortable about it. I honestly felt at times that he and his audience barely thought of Israelis as humans. This dude just...
Dude, man, that gentleman on that fucking megaphone needs to be locked up. In my opinion, need to lock his fucking ass up. I'm normally one for free speech, but lock his ass up because he's got to be a part of Hassan's group of people getting paid off to spout communism and fucking terrorism. There's only fucking idiots that getting paid like that spout that kind of dumbassery. When people are coming down on fucking hang gliders and murdering your friends and raping your friends and violating children in front of you, you would think, maybe send some aid to help your friends. No. Why do that? It's perfectly fine that children are being violated by fucking terrorists. That's perfectly fine. Now, am I saying all Palestinian people are terrorists? Fuck no. That's stupid. Anybody that thinks that one specific culture is just all terrorists is fucking stupid. That's why I thought the fucking war on Afghanistan was fucking stupid, because it really wasn't a war on terrorism. It was more like we got the excuse that we wanted to go invade a country and blow them to high hell, go steal their resources. That's exactly what that turned into, to be that honest. No, so I don't believe that any one particular race or culture is full of terrorists. I think every fucking culture of any kind, from Christianity to Muslim, I'm sure there's Buddhist somewhere along the line. I think any culture, any race, any particular thing, religion or otherwise, has bad actors in it. They all do. Everything has predators or people looking to take advantage of other people through horrendous or dangerous or evil means. Because those kind of people are always looking to get power, and they'll try to get power no matter what they do. Is by any means necessary can I be dominant over you or a set of groups of people. Essentially, they want to play Napoleon or king. And I say that goes for everyone. I don't think that just goes for Israelis or Palestine or Americans, Canadians, French, Russians, Chinese, Japanese, Taiwan, whatever country or culture or religion you want to name. I guarantee you there's going to be predators in there somewhere along the line. There always is, because humanity is by nature evil and cruel. And we are cruel to ourselves and cruel to our kind. That is the absolute honest truth. From the Bible to the Quran to history books to the internet. This is proof right here. People are cruel to each other. Especially when the anonymity, people not truly being able to know who you are without having FBI levels of connections. People will be extremely cruel from the fun of it, because it starts them a certain level of power. At least that's my opinion. Like I said, I don't think all Palestinians are terrorists. I don't think all Israelis are terrorists. I don't think every single Jewish person that I meet or know is a terrorist, the same way with Muslims. I don't believe that. I think that's fucking stupid. I tell people the only thing I have a problem with is extremists. Like, I have problems with extremist Christians. I actually tend to clash with them more than anything else. I have a problem with extreme Muslims that believe in suicide bombing and stuff like that. That to me is horrific. It makes no sense. Let's see, like the Chinese government. I don't like the fact that they torture and kill innocent Muslims and innocent people in general. That if you believe any other religion except what they want you to believe, they put you in fucking machines like the tiger leg and a few other horrendous devices that are designed to break every fucking bone in your body before they slit your throat and then leave you on the sidewalk. Yeah, it's a true story, by the way. It's fucking believable, man. That's why I fucking hate that Hassan's like trying to say, oh, America's bad, America did, America that. But when he's presented with shit like that, he's like, but America's bad. And we beat Medicare. Fucking Joe Biden wannabe over here. Fuck, I'd rather be talking to Joe Biden. Because at least like Joe Biden has some level of intelligence. Hassan has none. Unfucking believable, mate.
Babies militants.
No, I understand. And there are baby settlers as well. But there are baby settlers as well. There are babies in the settlements.
Part of running defense for Hamas is downplaying the violence, specifically the sexual violence, which he's done a lot of.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7. Like, that doesn't change the dynamic for me even.
Oh, yes, this one. Oh, I know I just paused it and I let it play for a few seconds. Okay. I'm going full screen real quick for this. I'm going full screen. Because I want to make this very clear. Anybody who tells you that sexual violence does not change their opinion about a group and their actions and what they've done to people should not be listened to. Never, under any fucking circumstances. It doesn't matter if it's the end of the fucking world and they're the quote-unquote only hope of your survival. You should just go ahead and let yourself die. You would be better off. Now, am I saying to kill yourself? No. I'm just using a very stupid hypothetical situation to prove a point that people like this should not be fucking listened to. You should not listen to him. You should not talk to him. You should not have anything to fucking do with him. He's fucking useless. He's fucking retarded. Don't listen to him. He is the definition of a
dumbass. You're a dumbass. You're great.
Don't fucking listen to him. Had to get that clap in there. But anyhow, I'm going to go ahead and take a short break. I got to do a couple things real quick. Then I'm coming back and we're going to continue on. Don't worry, I will be right back. And I'm back. I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! I'm back. So I had to go get my clothes because I was washing my clothes because I like having clean clothes. But anyhow, we're gonna get back to where we left off. Like I said, well, I just want to make myself clear. I don't think all Palestinians are terrorists. I don't think all Israelis are terrorists. And as far as I'm concerned, Sam Piker is a dumbass. Let's continue.
Much. So that's the other part of this problem that many people that can't contend with. Like
The Palestinian resistance is not perfect. They're not like so good. They have magical bullets.
What the fuck?
Palestinian resistance is not perfect. They're not like so good. They have magical bullets. Is not perfect.
Of course, if you compare the raw numbers, Gazans have lost a lot more than Israelis. 40,000 people have died, and neighborhoods have been completely flattened during this war. And while we should keep their plight at the top of our minds at all time, it also doesn't mean that we should disregard the lives of the Jewish people who are also affected by this, even if their suffering on the whole is not as great. Some of you may know that I'm an Israeli dual citizen. My wife is Israeli, my kids are half Israeli, and my entire in-law is Israeli. I lived there for 5 years, and I grew a closeness with the country and its people. One of the biggest issues between me, Hassan, and his community was that I am in favor of a two-state solution, while they are in favor of a one-state solution. Their theory is that after the October 7th attack, Israel should just dissolve its borders and let Hamas enter Israel unrestrained.
What do you think Israel should have done in response to October 7th?
Instead of indiscriminately bombing Gaza, I think the first thing to do in that situation would be to dismantle the government in the way that it existed, like get Netanyahu out of power.
Okay. So you're saying Israel in response... Hold on, dude. You're saying in response to this terrorist attack, Israel should have dismantled their own government.
First set of actions would be to democratically take Netanyahu out of power. Yes.
Israel's been at war with its neighbors for 70 plus years, and it makes a lot of sense that there be some distrust there. Is it really insane to think that Jews, as an ethnic minority in Israel, would not be safe? After all, Israel is a country of refugees. If the Jews didn't come from Europe after the Holocaust, they came from the surrounding Arab countries that expelled them in massive amounts following the 1948 war. In fact,
I love his fucking, like, well, they should just dismantle the government and just let them cross the borders. Wait, you're saying that these innocent people should fucking just let them run all over, murder and rape as they see fit? No. What I actually meant was democratic bullshit. You knew exactly what you were fucking saying. Fucking retard. Absolutely. Fucking retard. Just a fucking retard. Retard. Fucking unbelievable. Just unbelievable, man. I don't know anymore. I don't fucking know. I'm trying so hard right now. Fucking. Yes, absolutely. So retarded. So fucking retarded, man. Just. So here's my other problem with that. Here's my other problem. It's like, am I really supposed to fucking believe? Am I really supposed to fucking believe that? I'm really supposed to fucking believe that you're all for. Oh my god! I'm really supposed to believe you're all for this Democratic Party and democratically taking care of the problem, but you're sitting there and you're like talking about how they should just dismantle themselves as if that's perfectly fine. Yeah, just dismantle the borders. Who cares? Who really cares if you destroy the entire country and whatnot? Who cares? They don't deserve to have borders. How dare ye? Fucking unbelievable. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is unfucking believable. I've been recording for nearly an hour and my brain's already so fucking fried. It's not even funny. Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable, man. This is unfucking believable. I don't know, brothers. I don't know. I'm trying my damnedest. And I'm also making some adjustments so that way I'm not killing your ears. So let's just wow. I'm at a loss for fucking words. I'm at a loss for fucking words right now. This is unbelievable. let's continue. Let's fucking continue. Oh my God.
There was more Jews displaced than Palestinians during the Nakba. 1 million Jews. All of these surrounding Arab countries had vibrant Jewish communities and huge number, hundreds of thousands. Now, if you look at them, you're looking at close to, if not literally, 0 Jews left in these countries.
Just to give you an idea, here's a visual representation of the Jewish refugees after 1948. Morocco had 265,000 Jews. Now it has 2,000. Algeria had 140,000. Now it has about 50. Iraq had 150,000 Jews, now 10. And I want to give a special shout out to my boy over in Afghanistan, one known Jew. We know him, we love him. He's the one Afghan Jew.
They were forced to leave their homes, their lives, their property, and migrate to the only place in the world that would accept them, which was Israel. The irony of this whole situation is that after the 1948 war, when Israel won the war to declare its independence, the Arab countries got super anti-Semitic against their own Jewish citizenry that had nothing to do with Israel. And as a result, they kicked them all out, 1 million plus of them, and forced them to go the one place they hated the most, Israel. And now those same people that forced them out of their homes are telling them they don't belong there. So if the Jews of Israel are surrounded by Islamic militant terrorist groups that have stated their goal is to annihilate Israel as a Jewish state, and considering the historical context of Jews being pogromed from Arab countries, is it really that crazy for them to not feel safe as an ethnic minority, even a little bit?
And that's pretty much the entirety of our disagreement. Despite what you've read on TikTok and Twitter, I've donated $6,500 to a Palestinian charity after the war started.
Hey, Ethan Klein, thank you for the dono. Ethan Klein gave $6,500. My goat. Thank you, Ethan.
Condemned Netanyahu as a war criminal.
They're led by Netanyahu, who should resign in disgrace and go to prison for being a war criminal.
Called the West Bank settlements an abomination.
Settlers in the West Bank are religious zealots. They're monsters. They're genocidal.
I've even said the West Bank settlers are valid military targets.
When you talk about like colonial settlers and stuff, like that's what's actually happening in the West Bank right now. And these people are more or less valid military targets, in my opinion.
My only crime is wanting a two-state solution instead of one, and thinking it's not okay to kill Israeli civilians. That's it. That's why they're calling me a Nazi Zionist. And because of Hassan and others spreading this malicious lie about my beliefs, I'm even getting harassed on the street.
So how come you don't like Palestine?
I like Palestine.
No, you don't.
Why do you say that?
Because, bro, you're... wasn't she in the IDF?
Yeah.
Oh, damn, that's crazy.
Mandatory service.
That's sad. That's terrorism, bro.
She was born there.
What?
That's sad. I feel bad for you guys. Ethan Klein, bro, you're ugly as fuck, bro. You're ugly as shit. You look like a rapist, bro.
Look in the fuck.
This motherfucker right here that fucking looks like he's a goddamn child predator. I'm not saying he is, but fucking looks like one. Is the guy who's criticizing Ethan Klein? Motherfucker, you should be on a fucking list. This is from someone that's been accused of crimes he didn't fucking commit, telling you that. Get some of that fucking plastic surgery. Maybe you need to stop looking like a fucking dweeb. A sexual predator looking dweeb at that. Fucking retard. And the fact that you're even going so far as to harass him while he's gone out to get food with his fucking wife and she's a terrorist is nothing fucking short of being a fucking terrorist yourself. This is terrorism right here. This is fucking terrorism. You can call me stupid for saying that, but when you're harassing individuals like this for your fucking entertainment, because that's what it is, you need to be on a terrorist list and you need to be in prison. That's exactly where you fucking belong. Fucking unbelievable. Fuck this guy. Fuck him. Nobody should be supporting this motherfucker. Not a single fucking soul should be supporting this motherfucker. Not a single fucking one. Fuck you, asshole. Let's continue.
You look like a fucking rapist, Ethan. Feel bad for you guys. Ethan Klein, bro, you're ugly as fuck, bro. You're ugly as shit. You look like a rapist, bro. I'm tired of all these coward Americans in the South trying to act like they're so tough. Oh, I'm American. Oh, you don't even run your own country. You don't run your own country, bro. You don't run your own country.
You're a fucking idiot.
Country named Israel runs your country. Oh my God, bro, I love you. Can I give you?
This motherfucker over here is even more retarded than Hassan. I don't know how you're more retarded. He's so retarded, he beats DSP on the levels of low-cal. This man's a fucking low-cal and a half. I'm gonna find his content and make fun of it. I'm gonna look him up later. I'm gonna find some of his content. I'm gonna put it together. I'm gonna see if I can get it on some my other show, and we make fun of him because this guy needs to be made fun of so fucking hard because he's so retarded. He doesn't even fucking understand how any of this fucking works. For the fucking record, the people you vote in the office are the people who fucking run the country. Because guess what? They're friends with the bankers and the CEOs and the major different corporations that manufacture our shit. So congratulations. Yes, they do run the country. Israel does not run the United States, and the United States does not run Israel. That's not how that fucking works. Because if that was how it fucking worked, then I guarantee you Palestine would have been wiped off the face of the fucking earth then, by that logic. What a fucking retard. This is why I fucking think the United States education system failed so fucking hard. Because of people like this. Fucking dumbass.
I'm so sweaty, bro.
I love you, bro.
I'm so sweaty.
I love you, bro. I have to interview you. You're my hero, bro. I love you, bro. You're the coolest guy in the world, bro. Hold on, I think I look gay in that one.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Hold on, I think I look gay in that one.
Okay.
It's a funny thing about me. I don't like terrorism, and I don't like terrorists. If they're Jews, Christians, Muslims, they're all bad.
Amen.
What is terrorism? It's intentionally targeting civilian population for political goals. I don't like it. None of it. And over time, I started to learn that my co-host, he really likes terrorists.
They do musicals. They're very musical people.
Are you being serious?
Dog, what do you look? You think I made this?
This isn't music. I know they're singing, but I'm seeing these guns and shit. This isn't a music video, Hassan.
Taking over these ships, they started targeting the ships.
People on this helicopter right now?
Yes.
They're streaming this?
Yeah. They're flexing.
What? And they're coming in hot with guns.
Yeah, but you have to understand, this is a deterrence. We think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do. You should tell him that.
Hezbollah is a paramilitary organization.
Do we like them or no?
I don't have an issue with them, let's just say. But they are a terrorist organization. Like,
my God.
They are designated by the American state as a terrorist organization.
I do not like them then.
Well,
he is regarded as a pretty brilliant person in terms of like everything that he's done.
Then I saw clips like this where Hassan is explaining how he's hiding his power level to funnel in normies into radicalization.
I think that in the short term, in order to combat against that, you have to advocate for a much lighter form of propaganda. You want America, in the way that I feel about it, and if you want America to get out of the way for places with more revolutionary potential to do what they would normally do, I think that, one thing you have to do.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Fucking wow. Okay. Where do I even fucking begin? Where do I fucking begin? This is unbelievable. Wow. Just wow. Just wow. Just wow. Brain is completely broken at the level of stupidity. Oh. Oh God, I might have to get somebody in here to help me with this because this is stupidity level. It's too much for me. Oh God. Oh my God, this is unbelievable. This is unfucking believable, man. I just don't know where the fuck to begin. I'm at a loss for fucking words. Like, seriously, this man's fucking crazy. I just got a text from my boss, in case you're wondering. That's what I'm responding to. This is unfucking believable. It's unfucking believable. Wait, yeah. Fucking get it, man. I don't get it. This is unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's continue.
Is advocate for a lighter form while simultaneously still doing agitated propaganda that goes beyond social democratic ideas.
I just wanted to put emphasis on the exact point of the so-called radicalization funnel, where, for example, Hassan and JT catch them while they're young, as they say, and then they start looking into this new idea, etc., and then move forwards through the funnel, get more and more informed, get more and more radicalized. You do your part in the funnel for the cause, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. You're doing, in my modest opinion, a great thing for the cause.
Now listen to Hassan.
Oh my God. Wow. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, man. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. This is gotta share this with my Discord guys. This is unfucking madness. Fucking madness. Oh my God. Unfucking believable. This is unfucking believable. I don't understand how anybody could act like this. So fucking unbelievable. It's like, oh my God. Just, oh my God. Just one more time. Oh my God. God. Oh yeah, it's help for the cause by fucking grooming children into believing that communism is the best way to fucking live. Yeah, being absolutely dirt fucking poor with no money, being slave to a government that abuses you and hates you and wants you dead is truly fucking a great life. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. I don't understand how anyone could believe that. Oh my God. Just fucking believing that. That is wow. Just wow. All I can say to it is wow. Fucking wow. I'm gonna boot up a game to kind of help me not stress out too much, because goddamn fucking dumbass motherfucker. Put up a stupid simple game. I'm gonna put up a stupid simple game, and I'm gonna play it while we continue reacting to this.
Very first conversation, lie to me about how he's a social democrat to hide his power level.
We should move towards a Sweden-style economy or a Norway-style economy, which would be a social democracy.
You have to advocate for a much lighter form of propaganda.
With robust social safety nets.
Cold radicalization funnel, catch them while they're young, as they say.
And protections for workers like higher unionization rates.
A lighter form, while simultaneously still doing agitated propaganda that goes beyond social democratic ideas.
Hell, he's proclaimed it loudly that he is a self-described propagandist.
I'm a propagandist.
Well, no.
I'm a propagandist.
I'm going to play.
I'm saying I am.
Okay, well then
I'm saying I am.
I just want
before
to
you even play it.
A propagandist is much more than someone with a bias. It's someone who knowingly lies to further their political agenda.
And then I had a terrifying vision. Had I been duped? Was Hassan presenting a Trojan horse to my community where he was just a left-leaning Democrat like myself, and as he said in the previous video, was funneling them into radicalization and turning them against me?
Liberals are some of the easiest to manipulate people on the fucking planet, dude.
I learned how much he hates liberals.
Dude, I hate liberals, dude. I do. I hate them. I hate them so viciously.
Did he secretly despise me this whole time?
I'm sorry, dude. I hate liberals so much.
Did this man sit next to me for 2 years and pretend to be my friend?
Dude, liberals are a burden on this planet, dude. Liberals are the most like, scummy, vile, fucking idiots. Liberals are incredibly stupid. I hate these petulant liberals, dumb fucking liberals.
What else is someone this sociopathic?
Holy fucking Jesus, Batman. That is insane levels of what the fuck.
Fucking tip-off!
Just wow. Just one more time. I'm so unbelievably mind blown. Oh my god. So I'm trying to understand what the fuck his logic is, because it's not making any sort of sense. He's not making any fucking sort of sense. And the floor is live, so anybody that wants to come talk to me while this is happening, I'm gonna drop Discord link. So if you want to come say hi and whatnot while this is going down, I'm going to drop a link to it. So if you want to come talk, there you go. There's a link to come do it. There's your link. So if you want to come in and chat while this is happening, feel more than free to. Well, let's continue on. Let's continue on this fucking madness. This is insane. Absolutely fucking insane. Just insanity. Oh, Jesus fucking help me now.
Capable of.
Liberals are some of the easiest to manipulate people on the fucking planet, dude.
Was I being manipulated this whole time?
Probably.
My fear, anyway. Regardless of his true beliefs, that broke my trust in him, and I pretty much ended the show immediately. And I felt guilty for my participation in mainstreaming Hassan. And for that, I apologize. I should have done more research, and I should have looked more deeply into who I was getting in bed with before they gave me chlamydia. Sorry, Hila. Over the past year since the show ended, I continue to watch Hassan platform, promote, and propagandize terrorist organizations. And every time it happened on Twitch, I would say, man, this time surely he went too far and someone's got to do something. But as the time went on, nothing happened, and his views got more and more radical and more disturbing. I feel it's my obligation after mainstreaming someone like Hassan to take this on. And so it was war.
Nuclear war.
I stand before you following the footsteps of intellectual giants.
One thing
as
we've been hearing
nothing
for weeks.
but a simple man.
Now,
A simple man who understands right from wrong.
Yeah. You're an important, influential voice to a lot of people.
I'm an idiot, I'm a dumb bimbo. I don't know what I'm talking about.
And there are some
I've gotten numb to criticism like this. It's not. As a matter of fact, I seek it out now because I make content out of it. I think it's funny and fun. And there are baby settlements as well.
Can you just shut the fuck up, bloodthirsty, violent
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen.
Holy fucking Jesus, Batman.
Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. ExpressVPN's an app.
Alright, so real quick. I love you, Ethan, and not really that much, but I'm not gonna sit through your ad, so we're just gonna go ahead and skip through this a little bit.
What's going on?
So to fill you in on what the hell's going down, I am reacting to the Hassan Piker's nuclear bomb. Ethan Klein just dropped this massive documentary that has absolutely wrecked Hassan Piker's reputation. And so far, he seems to be a terrorist sympathizer. He hates America. Anybody that has capitalism, he believes should be hanged and raped, because that's perfectly fine. But the moment you claim that anybody else is a terrorist or horrible, he looks at you as if you're fucking Adolf Hitler.
Honestly, that's kind of ridiculous. And at this point, he's probably going to run back to the Young Turks.
I don't know what the fuck he's going to run back to. Also, you are a little bit quiet.
Oh, okay. Let me go ahead and turn up my mic real
Pick
quick.
that gain up just a little bit. So if you want to sit in here and react with me, that would be great, because fuck, I am struggling to do this by myself.
Sure, because honestly, I've been hearing about this guy for a while, you know. I probably would say Amazon and Twitch are probably the worst offenders of this person.
Oh, when we get into that, oh my god. This is the reason why I am not watching some of my friends who I swore that I would give my loyalty to, like I would help them grow. And you'll see why in a minute.
Because you're going to want to panic when I tell you, but listen and learn. Who's billions of dollars eager to spend it? And what, people are too cowardly to reach out and take the money?
Not us.
Terrorism. Twitch is perfect. You could broadcast it straight into the veins of 18 to 35-year-old men. So here's what I'm suggesting. Hassan Piker. Yeah, we'll get drinks after the show. No, you. He's such a great guy. No, you. Give it up for Hassan Piker, everybody. Happy birthday, buddy. This dude can package anti-Semitism and anti-Americanism like nobody else. In fact, you guys got him on the front page, and he's doing terrorism for free. Basically, gentlemen and
The irony is that
you look good today, girl.
H3 is currently in bed with Susan.
Well, Susan's dead. She's been dead for a while.
Oh, really? Hassan, H3 is pretty much currently in bed with Susan Wojcicki, so
Susan's been dead.
He's pretty much a hypocrite.
She's been dead for the better part of a year now.
Oh.
the current CEO, he's friends with, yes. But she's not been the executive since 2019. She's been dead since 2024.
Okay, yeah, my bad on that part. I probably would say Hassan. I probably would say H3 and Hassan. As much as H3 wants to criticize Hassan, he's a massive hypocrite.
Oh, trust me, he already went over that, and I already made my statements about it and how I feel, which is that I find it ironic that he made this video considering all the horrendous comments he made. But at least to some extent he has atoned for it. Hassan, however, like stating that all fucking veterans deserved 9/11, that they deserve to have missing eyes, that their children be raped and brutally murdered in front of them, is perfectly fucking fine because it's America.
At this point, to be honest, Twitch might as well get a lawsuit for that.
Seriously, at this point, I want to meet the parents of Hassan so I can tell them how much of a fucking failure they are.
Or how about you go ahead and meet the Young Turks as well?
Yeah, and let them know how much they're fucking retarded as well. So fucking retarded. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
And there's another person in the background. It's also on the monitor that I absolutely fucking despise. And I'm just gonna say it right now. She's so fucking stupid. She doesn't even know how to fucking set a microphone up correctly. Notice how?
Oh shit! I thought because of the graphics that look like the Russia Today logo.
No, that's her. Like if you look at my camera, I'm gonna show you.
Talking about the. Like I thought she was on Russia Today or something.
Like if you look at my camera, notice how it's set up, where it's pointing directly at me, so it will pick up my voice as I'm speaking. She has her microphone so far off to the fucking side that it makes it look like I think she's about to start licking it like a damn lollipop, like a certain other Twitch streamer. Amaranth. Did I say anything?
Yeah.
Fucking unbelievable, useless cunt waffles. But I'm gonna wait until he gets into her, because my criticism of her, when I get to the part, when he gets to that certain part of a certain statement she makes, that's when I'm gonna rip into her. And I definitely know this is gonna get clipped a lot, because a lot of people have come in and already told me that they agree with my opinion. That whether it be through messages or on the chat live, they've told me they have agreed with all my opinions so far. So that really tells you how fucking stupid Hassan and his fucking retard orbers are.
Girl, you look good. Great job on that Arab tier list. That was good. How much we get for that? Yo, you got 10 million from Qatar for that? That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Twitch. Here's the thing. With help from people like Hassan, terrorism is like in the eyes of the beholder, right?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Go ahead. Go ahead. He knows. Freedom fighters, guys.
Oh.
Like the fact that they have committed horrendous crimes against humanity?
I
mean, honestly, what kind of joke is this? Like, seriously, the kind of freedom they're fighting for is basically the freedom to abuse people and ruin their lives.
Yeah, that's the worst part. Is that's what Hassan thinks of terrorism. And you'll see why it's
fighting for freedom.
What fucking freedom?
Don't mention that.
For what freedom anyway?
And another one. The resistance isn't
not
perfect. Right?
Ah!
It's like the resistance is not perfect. Oh gosh. This again? Really?
Oh my fucking God. I swear to God. And he compared it to the fucking Civil War. He compared what's happening with Israel, what happened with Israel and Palestine, to the fucking US Civil War. As if they're the exact same fucking thing. No, the fuck they're not. Not by a long fucking shot.
Exactly. I mean, to be honest, whoever was, like, whatever Hassan was doing, I mean, he has to be on some drugs or something. Either that, or he's just completely off the deep end and just getting into the addiction.
He's being fucking paid. Somebody's paying him, because he also ran defense for China and their fucking horrendous death camps that are designed to kill Muslims who don't believe in their stupid fucking religion.
Oh yeah, despite the fact that Hassan is pretty much defending Muslims, well, terrorists I should say, but because they're defending not all Muslims are basically terrorists, you know?
Yeah, like I made the statement earlier, I don't think all Palestinians are terrorists. I don't think all Israelis are terrorists. I don't think all Muslims are terrorists. However, that does not stop me from calling out the terrorists when they're doing terrorist fucking actions. Whether you're a cyber criminal or a real life criminal, you're a fucking criminal and should be stopped. Ah! Oh, God, let's continue.
Gotta crack some eggs, man. Hassan, you know Socialism didn't buy you that car.
If I knew that this is what communism would be in 2024, I wouldn't have bothered with this shit. Really. A Porsche is the symbol of the capitalist excess. What the fuck is he thinking? You guys actually believe this idiot is a socialist? Forget a religion. Hassan is the opiate of the masses. Straight to the gulag for anyone subbed to this idiot.
Oh,
designer dog.
I just caught that it was AI. That's actually kind of interesting.
Oh, great. Now they're using artificial intelligence for the voices, really.
Not just for the voice. That video, that was AI. Because he artificially or superficially put his face over Joseph Stalin. And I'm trying to remember specifically what that particular speech was all about.
I mean, to be honest, what kind of text-to-speech bullcrap was that?
It was meant to be funny, and it actually wasn't really that funny, to be honest with you. Because like I say, it's hard to laugh when you see when you get ready to hear the stupid shit that he's about to say next, because this only fucking gets worse.
Stunning fluffy coat comes with a price. Chow Chows shed all your...
Very cute, by the way, but those are expensive. The point is, we have the biggest political streamer on our platform that is influencing media and influencing young kids everywhere. If we can normalize terrorism, if we could rebrand it, then fuck the U.S. Navy. You know how much those guys don't pay shit. You see the Army ads on Twitch? The Army is fucking broke, dude. I'll tell you who loves America more than the Army.
Even though the Army, the United States military, has the funding that's 5 times greater than the next 5 countries behind us.
And not only that, they also have the funding that is greater than what any kind of media company or even a YouTuber could probably do.
It's more than any fucking... It would take multiple billion-dollar corporations to get together to make that level of funding, which is about $558 billion as of last year.
Oh yeah. Despite the fact that what's actually quite funny is that the U.S. Army even got basically what we probably would call speed run raiding on their esports Discord server. I think it was like the people were speed running, saying like, "Oh, will please go commit war crimes" or something like that.
Oh my god, fucking stupid people. And I should have known that the U.S. military had a fucking Discord too. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised at that one? Nobody's
perfect, you know. I mean, yeah, the U.S. U.S. military did commit a bunch of war crimes and whatnot, but there's no need to be harassing them over it unless you're being very critical. Unless you are being, critically thinking of both sides, you know.
Like Hassan made the statement earlier that you have to throw out all Western mortality and this and that and the other. You have to believe the terrorists, basically. You cannot believe anything America says. You have to believe only what the terrorists say. So you're telling me if the terrorists told you it's perfectly fine to rape somebody, you would believe them, right? Is that what you're telling me? And he's like, yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Fucking retard.
Yeah, and not only that, this guy would probably sympathize with Andrew Tate, if he started going to the Muslim side. But
Andrew Tate did.
Is a complete fraud.
Well, see, that's funny.
Actually, what's actually quite funny is that Andrew Tate is a complete fraud of a man when it comes to his so-called beliefs.
He's a fucking fraudulent piece of trash. Oh, by the way, audience members, this is Onion Funyon, one of my admins of the server. I forgot to mention him earlier, but say hello to everyone.
One of the hosts for Epic or Trash. One of the rotating hosts, since if you all remember in the audience, I was on there for, I believe it was the very late birthday celebration of AJ Timms, which was season 2, episode 2 of Epic or Trash.
And this time you're now on the live episode, which is all about, I'm sure you saw the title for this, which is Twitch protecting a terrorist sympathizer? Which so far the evidence suggests yes they are.
Yeah. And now, I'm like, not only that, they pretty much got the funding of like Amazon behind them, so they'll pretty much keep on pumping Twitch for as long as they can.
Which, again, not surprised whatsoever. Not one part of me is fucking surprised at that. Not one fucking part of me.
Yeah, and ironically enough, a lot of Twitch's live stream technology is also used in Amazon Prime's broadcasts of like sports and stuff.
God, fucking unbelievable. I'm at a loss for fucking words. But let's continue.
Qatar. Well, I don't know if love's the right word, but they're paying more. Good CPMs coming out of Qatar. But you kids love anime, right? Yeah. Can't get enough of it.
Oh God, I know where he was at.
Already done with Hassan.
Oh fuck me! I think I ran into him at fucking MomoCon one time and didn't even realize it.
What?
Oh me, that's great. I thought he looked familiar.
When did you run into him in a MomoCon?
Well, it had to have been 2022. But I thought that outfit looked fucking familiar, and so did the glasses and beard. But I just now fucking put it together in my head.
Let me go ahead and check exactly if he's been to MomoCon before. Seer Hassan.
I think that one in particular is Comic-Con.
Okay, so hang on. Let me go ahead and try to cross-reference that.
That's great right there. Hold up.
I mean, it does look like it looks like probably much like any other convention hall, but no signs of any MomoCon logos.
Well, MomoCon usually doesn't have its logos out everywhere. If they are, it's like on the bottom of the fucking banners. Come on.
Yeah.
Damn.
Probably the same with like any other convention, unless they have something that's really identifiable.
I'm an asshole. I'm taking this picture. Oh, I'm an asshole.
Oh man.
I'm gonna save.
Let me go ahead.
Save that for later.
Hang on, he was at Anime Expo actually.
Anime Expo. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah, Anime Expo in LA.
In LA.
Like,
that one's from then.
You would have. I mean, to be honest, you would have expected to consider the fact that Hassan is literally from. I believe he is from California, right?
I think he's from Florida, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, he's from Florida. Okay, that is.
Well, you can double check it, but I swear he's from Florida.
I mean, I believe he's also been to like. I'm like, then again, he's like flown pretty much everywhere at this point. So, I mean, then again, this is what streamer money gets you.
Yeah, I'm gonna Google where the fuck he's been from real quick.
Like really, this is pretty much what Twitch affiliate money gets you in this case.
Gets you a lot of fucking things. My God, he's 33 years old. Apparently 6'3". He's retarded as hell.
Yep, and of course he's also being bankrolled by the Young Turks. And possibly maybe even Al Jazeera, because of the fact that he was also
yeah, because he's got
to Qatar apparently.
He's got a degree from the University of Miami.
A degree from the University of Miami, and yet he is and yet he is sorry, I'm stuttering a bit. As anti-American as you could think.
Let's say.
To be honest, I have my criticisms against the United States, but not to the point where it's basically like blind hatred.
Well, apparently he was born in New Brunswick, New Jersey. He also has a degree from the Rutgers University of New Brunswick. He has a degree from Miami. Let's see. Doesn't say where he lives exactly.
I swear, if Hassan sees this, he's likely going to try and get his legal team to take it down.
Let's see. Yeah, he moved out in 2021 from Florida to West Hollywood, California. His house more likely burnt to the fucking ground probably then. And while normally I feel bad for those houses who burnt to the fucking ground, I do not feel bad for him whatsoever. He can go fuck himself.
Oh, yeah. I mean, to be honest here, this is one of those individuals who should not have had this kind of success at all.
No, and this gentleman's part of the problem for that. So I'm glad he put this up there to help knock him down.
Agreed. I mean, in my case in particular, to be honest, I can share some of, I kind of share some of the beliefs of either side and whatnot, but it's not to the point of just straight up, just straight up blind hatred of America as a whole and the people that live there.
Oh yeah, but let's continue on because, like I said, there's an hour and 43 minutes worth of content, and I'm only through 30 minutes of it.
Fucking man, dude. Happy birthday again, man. No, we got a big party for you after. No, don't do it. Let's wait, because we got a big party and a cake and everything for you after in the back. The prostitutes, too. Don't tell anyone.
Prostitutes.
That's part of the past. Look what we've done already. This Houthi pirate. I mean, who are you kidding? This guy's a fucking terrorist. He literally tweeting out he wants to kill Jews and put their heads on pikes. And
compared him to a pirate.
Somehow, because of his genius. We have rebranded the Houthi fucking pirates, the Houthi terrorist organization. Yeah, the Islamic fundamentalists. Death to America. Curse upon the Jews. That's right. That's the Jolly Roger of this man here. None of
Yeah, I recognize that fucking gentleman. Excuse me. I apologize to every person who actually is a gentleman because this man is not a gentleman. He is a total fucking douchebag, and his parents failed to raise him. And as far as I'm concerned, the parents should be punished for him, not him being punished. Yeah. Because I feel like if he got to see his parents getting beat with a belt out in public, he would learn to stop acting like a douchebag. I think he's also dead, if I'm not mistaken.
No, yeah, true. Though, speaking of the fundamentalism Islam right there, what Hassan is advocating for, that is not what Islam is about. Islam is pretty much saying life is sacred. Life is sacred. Seriously, look it up. It's in the Quran.
Yeah, I know it's in the Quran, but here's the thing: I got a problem with the fucking extremists like Hassan. That's my fucking problem. Is jackasses like them. It's like
I would rather support the people that said, "Hey, ISIS, you suck" on the billboards, who are real Muslims, by the way, than whatever Hassan is doing.
It's like Wings attacking Boogie with the Bible because Boogie apparently is gay now, and yes, that's apparently a real thing now that he apparently is gay. Whoop-de-doo, I guess. I don't know what the fuck to say to that one. Wings well, God's now saying you're an abomination, you're this and that and the other. And he starts quoting the Old fucking Testament. And then when he goes to the New Testament, he takes the New Testament out of fucking context. Doesn't bother to explain, hey, that was Paul talking to the churches who were all full of freaking sexual deviants who were sleeping with their slaves and their fucking people's wives that were in the fucking church pews. Doesn't bother to bring up that context whatsoever, but wants to sit there and act like he's all he makes him all superior because he can just Google the Bible verses. Oh my fucking God, he's really gonna act like that. And when completely ignoring John 3:16, which clearly states, "For God so loved the world that he gave his only son, that whoever believes him shall not perish but have everlasting life." Fucking ignore that. Ignore what Christ said.
Oh yeah, I might as well go and say this. Onion and on 316 says, I just whooped Wings' ass.
No. I got a better one for you right here. I got a better one. It's on the Discord board. It goes like this.
Richard 316 said, I just blocked your ass.
Woo! And with that, I'm going to take another small break to go grab me something to drink. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere, audience. Do not go anywhere. This is only getting crazier.
Yep, this is gonna get crazier from here, so definitely don't go away, because we will be right back in a bit here on the Den Tips.
am back again. I am back. So let's go ahead and pick up from where we left off. Because like I said, this is only going to get crazier. Final moment.
Yep. This is certainly going to get crazier from here. So, without further ado, let's get right into it.
Than Monkey D. Luffy. So let's get out there, guys, and let's make 2025 our biggest year, guys. Come on, guys. The resistance is imperfect. The resistance is imperfect. Yeah, let's get them. If you want to know where on the political spectrum Hassan sits, take a look at a recent media analysis by Ad Fonte, which rated Hassan as the most extreme left-wing, untrustworthy media source on the internet. And to give you an idea, he is opposite of InfoWars. Now, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that Hassan loves all terrorists, but what I will say is that there isn't many he don't like. Let's start with our good friend Luffy here and his organization, the Houthis.
And yes, this is what it looks like. They are hiling Hitler.
The Houthis are an Islamic military group.
Jesus
They're known
Christ.
for their cruel measures, forcibly.
Real quick, I just got a
How do you support somebody like this?
We'll get to that in a moment, but I just got a comment right here from Sticky Jen. It says, I gotta go. My trans stepsister put my hamster Petey in the oven. Rest in peace, Petey. Jesus Christ. Well, I wish you the best on that one. But in the meantime, this right here, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Holy fuck. This is fucked in so many levels. This is so fucked.
Oh man.
This is
yeah, this is so terrible. Oh my gosh.
And I just want to note it for the fucking record that if one of us was doing this, you know, if one of us was saying this about let's see. Now, just know, if this is one of us doing this to, like, say, support the U.S. military, for example, if they were, say, indoctrinating children, notice how quickly we would be taken down, just, like, struck down with the hammer of manhood. I just want to note for the fucking record, if it was any other fucking white person doing this, if it was any other fucking person doing this, that we would be banned so fucking hard that we wouldn't be able to get the ban hammer out of our ass crack for 10 years, if not more. But Hassan is allowed to basically advertise terrorism, and it's perfectly fine, according to Twitch. Unfucking believable.
Oh, and also child soldiers as well, considering the fact that in the photo radar, yeah, those are child soldiers wielding AK rifles.
Being taught how to fucking kill people, and probably the age, I suspect, no more than 8 or 9 years old, maybe even younger than that from the looks of it.
Oh yeah, I mean, to be honest here, I wouldn't be surprised if this guy actually supported Joseph Kony.
You know, I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked if this man's fucking hero was fucking Joseph Stalin. I would not be surprised at the very fucking least. There's not one part of me would be.
If you're wondering what, by the way, if you're wondering what I was referring to when I said Joseph Kony, I was referring to the Ugandan war, essentially.
Oh, I know who you were referring to. They're all fucking horrible human beings. Every last one of them.
I'm pretty sure.
And fuck me.
I'm pretty sure if you haven't watched like the Internet Historian video, Tony 2012, I think it was, definitely go ahead and check it out.
Fuck me. There's a hour-long fucking response. God damn it.
Child soldiers, shelling civilian areas and blocking food from entering already famine-ruined parts of Yemen. They've also set up landmines in agricultural spots, making the fields virtually...
And which, by the way, killed multiple U.S. soldiers that were bringing in supplies to help those in need. But we don't want to talk about that because, you know, that doesn't support them not being terrorists. Fucking douchebag.
Women have virtually no rights, and sexuality, of course, is punishable by death. That lines up with leftist values. Now, just how little rights do women in the Houthis Yemen have?
Leftist values,
there's been
really?
1,181 violations committed by Houthi rebels against women, including torture, rape, and murder. So, not great. The Houthis have a very wholesome flag, as you can see here. It says, translated, Allah Akbar, death to America, death to Israel, and a curse upon the Jews. And that's all of them, not just the ones in Israel. And of course, victory to Islam. I get amused when these terrorists are like, we hate Jews. We want to kill Jews. And then people like Hassan are like, you're fucking racist for saying that they just want to kill Jews and that they're terrorists, man.
What you meant to say is Hezbollah is Muslim.
You're not thinking deep enough about this topic.
My criticisms of the Houthis slogan do not factor in to what they are doing. Of course, it is anti-Semitic, but contextualizing it matters. Yeah, it's really interesting because like that is such Western-focused propaganda.
Say it again.
To arrive at anti-Semitic opinions. Okay. They don't need to read Mein Kampf.
Oh, I almost forgot the most fun one. They brought back slavery.
Do you think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do?
That lines up with leftist values. All right.
So what he's talking about is leftist American values, which is partially... It's their own variation of what they think the Constitution basically says. To an extent, he has a point. That clearly none of this lines up with American values or human rights values for that matter. None of it. Not a single fucking bit of it lines up. But yet, this man wants to claim that he's this fucking moral arbiter and that people should listen to him for it.
Yes.
You can see how I'm like, what the fuck?
This is just so fucked up, honestly. Like every single minute of this video.
And the thing is, it only gets fucking worse. And this is why I'm like, oh my god! Followed by going, bruh. And then just going, while thinking about my tip off and clapping. I swear to God, because I swear to God, Hassan only does it for.
I actually recorded a cover of that, by the way.
Oh, fucking great, fantastic. Anyhow, let's continue.
I'm like, it's not. Probably would say like it's not really that good, but I might as well go ahead and send it to you in DMs if you want it.
Oh, sure, why not? I can play the copyrighted-free version of it.
All right, hang on. Let me go ahead and send it to you in DMs real quick.
These guys are clearly the bad guys. So my question is, how does Hassan cover such a genocidal, violent, misogynistic, homophobic, terroristic organization?
Oh, you want to see a Houthi musical? Sure.
Houthi musical.
We're killing, by the way. Just so you know, these fucking musically gifted individuals.
Yeah. Musically gifted.
Okay, I'm sorry, I need the money, guys.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna grab my food.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't really hear you over the music.
Oh yeah, I don't have my I had the main mic hooked up for the live stream, and I'm using my laptop one, which is kind of quiet. So let me not spoil anything from the Discord. Oh. Fucking kill me on this one. Oh, I didn't know I had it hooked up, so it's going both ways. Okay, here we go. There we go. Now it should be louder for you.
Okay.
Yeah, because like I said,
to be honest, I would have to say, my cover was not really that good in terms of like the vocals, but the instrumental, I believe I got from someone on YouTube who did like kind of like a rock cover essentially.
I was wondering why it sounded a little bit thin on the live stream. That explains everything. That's fucking funny. Anyhow, God fucking kill me. This is because he's like fucking Miracle while the lyrics are literally talking about brutally murdering people and starting mass wars for the fun of it. This is a level of insanity that I don't know what to say anymore. I really don't know what to say anymore.
I'm so confused. What is this?
Yeah. This is getting out of hand. I mean, to be honest, I'm pretty sure Ted DiBiase would even agree that this is not right.
Fuck what Ted DiBiase thinks. Anyone would have a fucking brain that has any kind of morals would be like, what the fuck is this? This is a level. I swear to God, I guarantee you, if I showed you this to a fucking leftist, they would be like, any fucking like Democrat with half a brain would be like, holy Jesus, Batman, this person's a fucking piece of trash. We need to get rid of him. Oh God, this is horrible. This is unbelievable.
And this is pretty much the reason why Kamala Harris lost, you know?
Yeah, because it's fucking idiots like this.
Had kind of a growing vocal minority supported by people like him.
Who fucking like are supporting terrorism and stealing and basically pillaging the women and raping the booze is what he's supporting, and it's so fucking horrible. But I want to let it play for a few more minutes because the stopping every 5 seconds is going to make this stream make my pain last longer than it needs to be.
Did you leave me alone in the room with like a propaganda video playing?
That's right, my friend. Hassan just played straight up terrorist propaganda without even being there to analyze it. Surely this must be against terms of service. Twitch does not allow content that depicts, glorifies, encourages, or supports terrorism or violent extremist actors. For example, displaying or linking terrorist or extremist propaganda even for the purpose of denouncing such content. Denouncing? Okay, but what's the rule for endorsing it? Is that okay? The answer is yes. As Hassan was never punished for this blatant violation of Twitch community guidelines. Got it. So denouncing terrorism is bad. Don't do that. Endorsing terrorism is good. Okay, got it, Twitch.
What is going on?
Wow.
Can you explain this? This is a 3-minute video of. What do you mean a music video? When you said music video, I'm expecting like bad example, Chris Brown dancing. You know?
No. They do like do musicals. They're very musical people.
Are you being serious?
Dog, what do you look? You think I made this?
This isn't music. I know they're singing, but I'm seeing just guns and shoot. This isn't a music video, Hassan.
No, it is. They do musicals about like their fucking like their actions all the time.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I've got this. Instead of terrorist propaganda, let's call it musicals.
They do musicals.
Instead of violent jihadists, let's call them musically talented people.
They're
a fucking insult.
I know this might be offensive, but I might as well go ahead and put this right here because of the terrorists. Durka Muhammad Jihad.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Okay.
I just saw my
offensive jokes right there, but
I just saw my monetization.
Sorry, Google, do not demonetize AJ. Okay.
316 said, "I just blocked your ass."
And there goes my monetization.
You're fired.
Dumbass. You're a dumbass. You're a dumbass. You're great.
That's how I feel right about now. Anyhow, forever fucking watching this video, Jesus fucking Christ, this is so brutal to sit through. It's been pretty well done so far. Like so I'm gonna get on the technical aspect real quick because normally this show's talking about the technical aspect of a lot of things. So honestly, the editing's been really well done. The audio work is incredible. Like, most of the jokes are really fucking funny. If it hadn't been for the fact that I've seen it 500 million times, I would be giggling and laughing my ass off at the jokes. So props to there. I love a lot of the background stuff. I love the gags he's throwing at Twitch about it. But he's taken a really great approach, like a classic Ethan Klein approach to the content. So I'm happy to see that he's doing that.
Kind of something that was missing from Ethan's content for a long time.
Like the other stuff, it kind of felt lazy. Like, clearly you could tell he didn't want to put a lot of effort into it, and he just wanted to be like RTU and spamming the sound button. Well, sound button, soundboard, basically the same fucking thing. And that's the way it came off. So I'm happy to see that he's obviously made a lot of progress there. Another thing I'm happy to see as well is the use of like the music and everything. I like that he doesn't have a lot of music playing in the background, but if it is, it's soft. It's like soft rock or soft jazz, stuff like that kind of fits into the mood. When it's being serious, you can tell there's no music fucking playing, or if there is, it's somber music to fit with the atmosphere of what he's talking about. It's so far, this is brilliantly done, just brilliantly done. But however, I will have some critiques, and those are going to pop up later. And I will say I did kind of praise him that he had an iMac in the background, because Apple products are cool. Don't at me about it. I know so many people that get butthurt over me talking about how great Apple products are. Which, by the way, speaking of which, if you guys want to help me buy more Apple products, consider using the description below to send me a tip either through Streamlabs or Stream Elements. And consider supporting the Patreon, because not only will you support my channel, but you'll support my other show called Locale Clout Chasers, when we make fun of locales every week. Yesterday, we just did a live stream about Wings of Redemption, more like Wings of Localing. Am I right? I'll see myself out.
No, to be honest, I think one person you should probably definitely do, quick suggestion right here, Ryback. Yeah, Ryback, of course, I mean, you might know as a...
I know him. I don't know if my boss, All-Star, will let that be on Clout Chasers, but I'll definitely consider doing something with him very soon, because Jesus Christ, that man's been having a mental fucking breakdown, and it's been fucking hysterical.
I mean, he's a locale and a pro wrestler. Well, a former pro wrestler, I should probably say, since he hasn't wrestled in about, I don't know how long exactly.
5 years? Well, 5 years or something. 5
years, okay.
It's fucking hysterical.
And it was actually quite funny. It's like, you see some of the videos where he's eating potato chips. You might as well go ahead and put up the Joker to feed him more.
Feed me more. Anyhow, let's continue on with the video, since I'm done shielding myself.
Musical people. Are you being serious?
Guys, let's just use our brains. Fiddler on the Roof, Wicked, Alexander Hamilton, man. There's no reason we can't put these Houthis on Broadway.
Well, they go, listen, you want to fucking bring a ship through here? We're going to take it. So that's exactly what the Houthis start doing. They start fucking sending in helicopters onto fucking ships. Bro, they fucking, look at this. They got the Palestinian flag that they painted under the helicopter with the Yemen flag. They fucking they start overtaking the ships. And they're like, guess what, dog? No more trade to Israel. If you are sending ships into Israel, if you are owned by an Israeli subsidiary, if you're owned by an Israeli corporation, we're going to take over your ship. You cannot fucking use this trade route anymore. Guess what, bitch? It's our fucking territorial boundary, and we're going to enforce this until you stop doing genocide in Gaza.
So let's review his claims. His first claim is that the boat is headed for Israel. It's not. It's going from Turkey to India. Next claim is that it's owned by an Israeli company. It's not. It's being chartered by a Japanese company, and the boat's owners are registered in the Isle of Man. I'd like to remind everybody that the crew that's kidnapped in this video has been missing for over a year now, with zero updates on their health, whereabouts, or anything.
That lines up.
So there's the one thing that he does get wrong, and Willie Mack brings it up here. According to this article, they were freed earlier this year, and they had been contacted multiple times by multiple different countries. Although I don't know what the fuck international community Willie Mack's talking about, unless he's talking about the UN, which would be the only thing I would think he's saying. So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say when he's talking about international community, he's referring to the UN sending out correspondents to talk to him about it. So there is that. I wanted that noted for the record. And also, so that's the only thing that to my knowledge has gone wrong in this whole content nuke, which still does not excuse Hassan Piker's actions or his words or anything for that matter. It just means he was slightly wrong about the information he had. But then again, to be fair, he worked on it for months, and there wasn't really that much information about it anyhow, because not many news sources were really reporting on that at that point. So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and just go like, clearly at the time he made the video, that was the information he had. Because that sometimes that happens. So anyhow, with that being said, that still does not justify anything that Hassan said whatsoever. Not a single fucking bit of it. Kidnapping innocent people to protest a war is not protesting a war. That is committing multiple fucking felonies. And your ass should be in fucking prison along with your parents. This is the one thing I think, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I think North Korea got it right after all. Your parents should join you in fucking prison because they obviously failed to raise you. I can't believe those words are coming out of my mouth, but I don't know what else to say when I'm dealing with people like Hassan Piker. And I'm normally a very charitable person. A very, very fucking charitable person. Like, to the point that a lot of people call me a predator because I was charitable to people.
And of course, those people that call you a predator, I mean, then again, they're just a bunch of liars.
Oh, there's that. Unfucking believable, man. This is unfucking believable. Now, for the record, I just want to note that I was joking about the North Korean thing. I'm not actually saying we should start doing that shit. I just want that noted for the record. But however, like I said before, it's Hassan Piker. Anything that I exaggerate can't be worse than what he is talking about. Because at least mine's actually joking. I'm being funny about it in a very deadpan manner. Whereas he's being dead fucking serious, as we can clearly see from this video. And that face is fucking priceless.
What's even more hilarious is the fact that some people have actually started harassing him as well. Like, physically harassing him.
Oh, yeah, I went over that. And the guy who called him a sexual predator and everything, called him a rapist, I'm going to go find some of his videos. I'm going to make fun of him and call him a fucking sexual predator and see how he feels about it. Let's see how you feel when you get a taste of your own fucking medicine, you fucking douchebag. Fucking ass clown that looks like he drives a fucking white van that says free candy on the side. Fucking useless cunt waffle. And I'm sure he's gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna get my lawyers to bully you. Yeah, no, and I got 500 lawyers that'll be more than happy to deal with you, so bring it the fuck on. I know you won't because you're too much of a fucking coward. So fuck off.
Leftist values. Hassan's third claim is that this attack happened in their territorial waters, which is also a lie. It happened in international waters. Hassan is again for the Houthis like he's being paid. And honestly,
because he is.
Is he?
I'm a propagandist.
Well, no,
For the record.
No, I'm not calling
I'm
you
a
that.
propagandist.
This is like a hostile. They're streaming this.
You might as well go ahead and say the fact
They're
that, like,
flexing.
he may as well be paid by Al Jazeera as well.
Yeah, but you have to understand, this is a.
I guarantee you, at this fucking point, he's being paid more than the people who were paid to get rid of John F. Kennedy. I almost fucking guarantee you that's the truth. Because no one fucking does this for free. No one. There's not a single person I can think of that would do this for free. Name any other YouTuber and I guarantee you they wouldn't fucking do it. Not even fucking RTU goes to this extreme. And RTU is a fucking crazy, stupid leftist. Not even Once Two Cents acts like this. And he's a fucking nut job and a half that also looks like he drives a white van that says free candy on the side. Hell, not even fucking trying is this level of stupidity. And he's fucking stupid. So, I don't know, man. Not even fucking Alyssa Mercante has gone this level. And she's fucking crazy. She's threatening physical violence towards people. Levels of fucking crazy. And she doesn't do this shit. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I personally, in my opinion, believe he's being paid to do this. He's being paid handsome, and I mean handsome, like fucking, like, out the ass levels of money to do this. Like Vince McMahon, like paying off the people he had sex with behind his wife's back levels of money. That's my personal opinion.
I buy Linda.
I'm seriously.
I'm just joking around, but you know.
That's my only theory that I could possibly have to explain this. Let me know in the you audience members. Let me know in the comments what you think. And let's continue on. Fuck me.
Israeli society is going to start getting upset. They're going to be like, I can't get my treats. I can't get my Amazon Prime deliveries. What the fuck is going on?
Who the fuck's buying Amazon when you're in the middle of a goddamn war?
That Hassan thinks that a slowdown of imports is going to cause Jews to flee Israel. 80% of Israelis were born there and do not have citizenship anywhere else. So where do you want them to go, Hassan? Back to Poland or back to the Arab countries they were forced out of?
Israel sucks. I'm leaving Israel. That's the goal.
By telling the Jews of Israel to go back where they came from, Hassan attempts to deny Jewish heritage in the Middle East. It characterizes them not as indigenous, but as white colonizers. This is despite the fact that 60% of Jews in Israel are actually native to the Middle East.
This is wild.
So these guys did all of this, right? They did all of this.
Is that their helicopter?
Yeah.
That looks like a legit helicopter.
It is a legit helicopter.
This is wild.
So they take it over. And they tell the people in the ship, it's usually like mostly Filipino people, Filipino crews, and they're like, all right, well, you know, we got no problems with you, you know, but you're coming with us. We're taking over the ship.
What an incredible way to characterize having a gun in your face. Hassan is asking us not to believe our own eyes as we watch terrorists hostilely kidnap the crew.
We got no problems with you, you know, but you're coming with us. We're taking over the ship.
And once again, the crew is still MIA for over a year, prisoners to a terrorist organization. But don't
see, that one, if I'm not mistaken, I believe was a part of this one as well. Yeah, this was the ship, and those are the people that were on that ship. And here's some of the others. Oh yes. This was the ship. That Galaxy ship. Those were the people that were on that ship. These were the ones on the other ship, the one we're watching right now. So there you go. That's where those two little articles play in. But even so, with that, does not fucking excuse anything he just said. Anybody who can characterize having a fucking gun in your face as somebody going, I'll be right back. I want you to turn on your camera real quick. Turn on your camera. Because I want to do something real quick. I'm going to turn on my camera.
I got to get my shirt on, so let's see.
Yeah, put your shirt on. Don't. If you show up in my stream without your fucking shirt on, I'll fire your ass. And YouTube, for the record, this is a fake gun. It's not a real weapon. It's not even a cap gun. This won't do anything to anyone. Of course, it's fucking glitching out. Yeah, let me.
Let's see. Where exactly?
Let me kill this camera for just a moment.
On.
There we go.
Here we go. Okay.
Click on your camera real quick.
All right. Let me go ahead and do it right away. I can just. There we go.
It's still loading on my end. Give it a second. There we go.
Right, here we go.
So now imagine I'm the Hoosies, right? This is.
Yeah.
Now imagine if I took this gun and pointed it right at you. Like I've got it right at your face. How would you feel? Would you feel like I'm your best friend and I came to give you a beer?
No. Definitely no.
Now, if I just shot your fucking friend multiple times right in front of you, and I walk over, kick his body a couple more times, and then I point the gun at you, how would you feel?
Probably pissed.
But would I be your best friend?
No.
That's what I fucking thought. Yeah, you feel free to turn your camera back off. So there you go, audience members. I just want to note for a record that an average person of average intelligence just showed you how fucking retarded Hassan truly is. And how, in my opinion, he's being paid off by the fucking terrorists to make them look good. Because nobody in the right fucking mind with a gun pointed at them would be like, oh, hey, you're my best friend. Also, I'm going to go full screen for this real quick. YouTube, this is a fake weapon. This is a toy gun. This is not a real weapon. And I am not threatening to shoot anybody with a real weapon.
Orange, so, like, it's brightly orange, so they probably wouldn't even know.
Or
maybe they would.
I'm just stating so that way in case the bots, because the bots pay attention to the text as well. So I'm telling the bots, hey, this is a fake gun. No need to worry about taking the stream or the video down. Because I'm not threatening anybody with physical bodily harm. Because I don't understand how you got your fucking gun pointing at you and you're like, oh, hey, you must be my best friend. How you doing? Ah, he shot me. Fucking retard. Anyhow, I just wanted that noted for the record. Now, with that being stated, let's go ahead and continue this video.
Great guys. Hassan says they have no problem with them.
They're like, all right, well, we got no problems with you, but you're coming with us.
Look at his face.
This is a 3-minute video of what is a music video? When you said music video, I'm expecting like
it's just so
This is so fucking stupid. I don't understand how this man. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it.
I bet Hassan's friend really appreciated being fed terrorist propaganda on camera. Let's see what he had to say.
Because hell, even a couple days ago, I was hanging out with my buddy Hassan, and this guy unironically put a terrorist propaganda music video on and then left the room.
left the room.
Yeah, and I was just like, and the thing is, like, in hindsight, it's hilarious, you know. But at the same time, I'm like, what is going on here? This is wild to me.
Yeah.
But like, I just, and like, he was like, yo, they're such great dancers. Look how good
my god.
I was like, okay.
Wait, is that how it works? If you watch like a politics TikTok, you get recommended Hassan right after? Is that how it works? Bro, he's all over this page.
God damn it.
I swear. The algorithm
That's
basically just
crazy.
thinks, like, hey, you watch Hassan, why not you just go ahead and watch some...
Dude, Hassan be saying some wild stuff, man. So I don't know if we can.
Here's another incident of Hassan enjoying some Houthi propaganda.
Oh my fucking god. This is unbelievable.
How the hell is he getting this? Like, how the hell is he getting those videos?
I don't fucking know, man.
How can they not agree with the Houthis when this is the kind of music video that they're coming out with? They got a beautiful voice too. Yeah, Israel been real quiet since this drop, dude. The fucking mixtape.
Oh, Hassan, my sweet, naive friend. You say that Jews don't sing and dance like that? Then what the fuck do you call this?
Get ready for this. Just prepare yourself. 3, 2, 1.
That's right, bitch.
They got kids
stepping on our shit.
No fucking. I got microphones. And they're not clapping on time. They're not clapping on time.
Israel been real quiet since this drop, dude. The fucking mixtape.
America! Fuck yeah! Yeah, baby!
You got a beautiful voice too.
What in the
Israel been real quiet since this drop, dude. Israel been real quiet since this drop, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Oh yeah, and now they're just blowing the air
been real
horns for no
quiet since
reason.
this drop, dude.
I think I can do better than that, real quick. I think I can do better than that. I think I can do better than that. Hold up, real quick. You might want to tune into the stream real quick just so you can hear it. But
Okay, I want to go ahead and.
Well, I can do better than that. I don't give a shit about your ads. Fuck off. Oh, I got one of those unskippable ads. Fuck it. Mute it. I don't have to listen to that shit. You tune into the stream yet?
Yep.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you America's theme song right here.
So just go ahead and do a parody of that, because you know how old it is. I am a real asshole again. just doing whatever, ruining everyone's lives for my entertainment. I am a real asshole again, fighting for myself, fighting to ruin their lives.
I'll write the lyrics later because that would be a fucking great parody. Anyhow, I'm just saying America's got the best songs of all time. Fuck everybody else. Let's continue.
Now we come to our sweet, beautiful, cute little TikTok twink. This hairless young man is the fantasy of every tween and twix and all the boys and girls on TikTok. He's cute. He's got a mustache. He's a freedom fighter. Beautiful eyes. They call him Timothy Chalamet because He's a Houthi.
Bro, are we about to have a Houthi rebel on stream? Yes, brother. What do you mean? Excuse me.
And get ready for when he says that the Houthi is that he never brought on a Houthi ever. Get ready for that.
Of course, I'm about to have a. I'm a journalist, okay? This is journalism. It's so weird. It's so weird. Motherfuckers want journalism, and when I'm trying to do journalism, they go, "Why are you doing that?" Bro, you are going to get banned. I think it would be ridiculous to do that.
Hassan now has the opportunity to express his journalistic chops, to get his boots on the ground and show us just how good of a reporter he can be.
I'm doing journalism, chat. Does he know what One Piece is?
He's been watching it since he was a kid.
The whole way!
Yeah.
That's sick. Yes. Yes. We love you too, man. Big time. Yeah.
I love you. I love you so much.
We're big fans of the Yemeni music videos. You can tell him that. I want to ask him about the knife. The knives are sick. What's up with the knives? You know, the curved knives.
If one of those knives comes out in front of you, it's not going back until it has blood on it.
Oh, okay. My bad. Well, I mean, I think it's cool, though. That's so crazy. So they're just chilling with the captains? Like, I don't understand.
The crews on these ships, and they like win them over with their charm, and they make them hate America and the U.S. government.
Bullshit.
I'm a journalist, okay? This is journalism. It's so weird. It's so weird. Motherfuckers want journalism.
Journalism, my ass.
And he went from I'm a propagandist to I'm a journalist.
That is not journalism right there. That is straight up propaganda.
Just think about it. He made the statement. He's a journalist.
You have to cover both sides, you know? Like, you have to... I'm like, if you're a journalist in that case, what you should probably do instead is, like, basically go over both sides, you know?
Well, no, that's not what he did at all. That's not even close to what he's doing. Remember, he's a propagandist. He's not a journalist, but he just says he's a journalist. I don't know what you're talking about, sir. You need to go back to the gulag. Get ready. His hypocrisy only gets worse.
Trying to do journalism, they go, "Why are you doing that?" What do you mean? I'm just chilling. We're just vibing. Yeah, we're just vibing. We're vibing big time.
Hassan uncritically interviewed this kid for about an hour. It was the most brazen display of disgusting terrorist propaganda that I have maybe ever seen in Western media.
What has happened to, does he know what has happened to any of the crews? Like, I heard they...
Hassan almost asked a good question, but it's actually leading to the most obscene part of this interview.
He's saying he hasn't spent much time with Chinese people, but one of the captain was Chinese. He did talk with them, and he danced some music with them, and he was vibing, so he likes him, yeah.
So, I mean, what... That's so crazy. So they're just chilling with the captains? Like, I don't understand.
Ask yourself, why is he able to hang out with the captain and the crew of this pirated ship? Why would he even have access to that? Hassan knows why. Of course, he is a Houthi terrorist. Instead of challenging him and demanding more details about these kidnapped and missing people, he just runs defense for this guy, acting like he doesn't know why that would even happen.
He's saying that they win over the crews on these ships, and they like win them over with their charm, and they make them hate America and the U.S. government.
That's so funny.
It is super funny, the idea of kidnapped crew members who are being forced, probably at gunpoint, to do some death to Americas and maybe some curse upon the Jews. And frankly, the callous disregard for the well-being of the literal hostages is shocking, even for somebody that loves terrorists.
That's so funny. Is there a KFC there? They're everywhere. I don't think there's a KFC in Yemen, dog.
He says they have two.
Oh, they do have KFC in Yemen? That's crazy. Okay, that's sick.
Is there a KFC
a level
in Yemen?
No. That's fucking insane. Just insane.
Probably just a bootleg.
No, I'm not talking about the KFC. Did you not pay attention to what he was talking about?
Oh, what he was talking about? Oh, the fact that he was able to interview someone who basically hijacked a ship.
The fact that he was running defense for them, and then people were being forced to do religious actions that they do not agree with, otherwise they will be brutally murdered and raped. And Hassan over there is acting like they just fucking won the Super Bowl. It is unbelievable to me.
No.
That is a level of fucking crazy that
either that or he's probably acting like he probably won a championship belt or something.
Yeah, acting like he fucking won the goddamn Royal Rumble like Vince McMahon did. I don't know, man. This is
I mean, we only got like about, probably would say probably more than half an hour left or something.
No, less than an hour. This is an hour and 43 minutes, and we're only 47 minutes in. Okay. Yeah, fuck me. This is brutal. This is gonna be fucking brutal. And I'll make sure that my microphone's okay. It's an hour. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, man. This is gonna be brutal. This is gonna be fucking brutal. Just absolutely brutal. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, man. I'm just, wow, at this point. I don't know anymore. I can't with these fucking assholes. I cannot. I don't know. These fucking crazy ass motherfuckers. Just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Just wow. Just wow. I am at a fucking loss for words. You got anything you want to add to that? Just like anything you want to say? You have anything you want to say?
In terms of Hassan's takes, like in terms of my opinion, I want to add on that. I'm gonna say this. I mean, I'm just as shocked as you are, honestly.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Like this person, and then he just sits there and he's like, "Oh, it's perfectly fine. I don't know what you're talking about, motherfucker."
Like, seriously, how do you call that fine? That's not fine. That's literally just you advocating for murder, you know? Like, really, Hassan?
Oh, God, this is fucking unbelievable. I'm also making adjustments to the microphone as I'm going. Like, most of this I'm going to end up clipping out of the main clip that's going to go up. But for the live stream viewers, they get to see all this extra shit. This is the fun part about streaming that they don't tell you about, is all the extra fucking work you get to do to make sure everything fucking works. So hopefully I should be feeding through properly now. Of the main. See all this extra shit. Oh, good God. Fucking really?
Oh, no.
Tell you about. Oh, that might be why right there. You know, if I bring that up just a little bit. Everything fucking properly now. Oh, God. I'm just so... My brain is so fucking broken from the stupidity that I don't even know what to say anymore. There we go. Let's do a little reset. Hopefully that helps. Let me see what we got going on now. My brain is so fucking okay, I'm feeding into the microphone. That's fucking hysterical. Jesus Christ. It's been so fucking brutal. Like, I swear to God, this man's fucking crazy. He's crazy. He's insane. He needs help. He's fucking delusional. The whole fucking thing is absolutely fucking delusional. This is so fucking crazy. I don't know anymore, man. Fuck, I'm almost tempted to just hold the microphone at this point.
Same here, honestly.
Because honestly, I don't know anymore, brother. I don't know. This man's fucking crazy. Well, let's continue. let's continue with the fucking video. Jesus Christ. Oh, wait, hold up. No, first, I'm gonna. Yes. I'm an asshole.
Oh, gosh.
Dude! Holy fuck! There's a KFC in Yemen! He's just like us!
Jesus Christ.
Does he
KFC in Yemen, seriously? That's what you're overreacting about?
He was a kid.
Not surprised in the least.
Yeah. That's sick. Yes. That's fire. That's so fire. Oh my God. We think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do. You should tell him that.
You guys all remember Luffy's flag, right? Now, I'm only halfway through that show, so maybe I just haven't come to it yet. But I do not remember Luffy's flag looking like this. Predictably, there was some blowback after this interview, and Hassan went immediately into damage control to rewrite history.
He said that he was just simply a Yemeni person and not a Houthi. Yeah, I mean, we don't even know if he's a Houthi or not. He's a teenager in Yemen. The dude is neither a Houthi, nor a terrorist, nor a pirate, is not a Houthi rebel. They didn't fucking call him a Houthi either. You want to know why? Because he's not one. He's not a Houthi himself. He's not a pirate, but, you know, I don't think he's not a pirate. He has reiterated the position that he is not a Houthi. Trust me, bro, I'm not Houthi. Be for real. You sucked him off the entire stream. Not even a Houthi militant or anything like that. When I interviewed the dude who they still to this day call a Houthi terrorist, Tim Houthi's not even a fucking Houthi. I thought he wasn't a Houthi because he's not. No, he was just some fucking Yemeni TikToker. Random fucking Yemeni teenager. Didn't you brand it as him being a Houthi interview though? Bro, are we about to have a Houthi rebel on stream? Yes, brother. What do you mean?
All right, let's just take Hassan's word for it and assume, okay, this kid is not a Houthi rebel. He's just some ordinary Yemen teenager. Let's go ahead and take a look at his social media.
I'm trying not to laugh here.
All right, let's see here.
Never mind, I failed.
Burn in the coming hours.
You have no fucking clue how hard I was holding that back. I was holding that back so hard. It's not a Houthi. Aren't you about to have a Houthi on? Yeah, we're gonna have a Houthi on. What are you talking about?
He's not a Houthi. Oh god, what the hell is going on with him? I mean, to be honest here, I'm pretty sure YouTube would probably look at this content and be like, what on earth is this? No, we're not going to do that, you know.
No, if it was YouTube, this shit would have been fucking taken down. There's no way in hell. Even though YouTube didn't like Israeli content like that being posted, even YouTube was like, we're not gonna fucking allow terrorism to have a place on our fucking platform. But Twitch, oh, perfectly fucking fine. Hell yeah, terrorism all the way, baby.
Yeah, because the fact that Twitch has pretty much been bankrolling Hassan as well.
Bankrolling almost every fucking person they can think of.
It's almost as if they're pretty much violating their own terms of service at this point.
What fucking terms of service?
And potentially violating U.S. law, you know?
At this point, what fucking terms of service? What terms of service are you talking about? I'm just saying, they ain't got none.
Exactly. Don't pretty much defend anyone. I mean, hey, there's even a live streaming platform called Kick, K-I-C-K, that's actually, I think that's actually protecting pirates. Like, people that pirate content, you know?
Fucking unbelievable. I don't know, man. This is just fucking crazy, brother. This is crazy.
Man.
Double checking everything, make sure we're good on our end. God damn, son of a bitch. This is unbelievable. Oh my god. And I can't believe I've got like fucking another like Jesus Christ. I don't know why I picked this night of all nights to fucking do this. Well, let's continue.
Maybe he's talking about football. Here he is singing a song with the words, "Do you threaten us with what we are waiting for, son of a Jew?" Meaning of Houthi is
what the fuck?
And it's not something to fear, but for the Jews. They are very afraid of this title. The execution we will carry out on all Zionists, with the lovely depiction of a man impaled through his asshole and out of his mouth with a pike, or how Hassan likes to say it, a pike for a cut. Okay, why would he retweet this article called "Houthis use social media to boost global prominence and support"? Israel falls. Wait for the new operation in Tel Aviv. The Jaffa drone, which no Israeli defense can stop. The ships we bombed and sank. I know the red arrow is supposed to be a cool military Hamas thing. This is a butt plug. Just saying.
Oh my God, that's a fucking butt plug.
Into your stomach. And let me state the obvious. Jew and Zionist is clearly interchangeable to this guy. Okay, but hating Jews doesn't make you a Houthi. Are you a soldier?
Jesus Christ, on a fucking motorbike with these people.
Being a Houthi.
Absolutely insane. Insane. Just insane.
Yes, that's fire.
I am at a fucking loss for words at this point with these fucking people. I don't know what to say anymore.
They're tweeting an image of a Jewish person on a pike. I don't understand why this problem can't be approached with nuance, because he is a teenager in Yemen, dude.
Talk about the bigotry of low.
Oh, hold on, wait, what? We're gonna repeat that again, because I fucking missed that while I was finishing resetting OBS.
We bombed and sank. I know the red arrow is supposed to be a cool military Hamas thing. This is a butt plug. This into your stomach. And let me state the obvious. Jew and Zionist is clearly interchangeable to this guy. Okay, but hating Jews doesn't make you a Houthi. Are you a soldier? Yes. That seems pretty definitive. You know what makes you a Houthi? Being a Houthi. At least one of the two of them is being honest about it.
The whole way!
Yeah.
That's sick. God, we think the Houthis is doing what Luffy would do. Tweeting an image of a Jewish person on a pike. I don't understand why this problem can't be approached with nuance.
Oh my God.
Because he is a teenager in Yemen, dude.
Talk about the bigotry of low expectations. He's a kid in Yemen, dude. What do you expect? Of course he's going to want to put a pike through a Jew's asshole and through his mouth. That's just what kids in Yemen are like, man.
And also, what do you mean? It's just a person on a pike. There's no Jewish person on a pike on that photo.
Alrighty then.
Unless I saw something different.
This isn't even a Jewish person on a pike. How exactly is a naked piked person supposed to look like a Jew for you, Hassan? You know what? You're right. Let me make it a little clearer for you. First, he needs a bigger nose, right, Hassan? Of course, he needs a yarmulke, the curly things. Oh, look, Hassan, he dropped his dreidel. He must be Jewish for sure. Or, you know, you...
Oh my fucking God. I'm watching it back on the stream real quick.
Hassan, his dreidel.
Okay. Now I watched it back. Oh.
That right there is just like, what on earth is this?
Oh, fuck. He fucking opened up Microsoft Paint.
He opened up Paint and he basically was like, just
if you don't look like one. If you don't know, this specific drawing is actually an artist's depiction of what Vlad the Impaler did to his victims, and he just fucking drew all over. What the fuck, man? Oh my fucking God. That's wow. Just wow, man.
Yeah, that is definitely not funny at all.
That's fucking wild. That is wild. So fucking that is wild.
He's pretty much doing all of this for not just a joke, but because he's absolutely serious about what he's saying.
Yeah, he's being deathly serious on what he's talking about. It's very clear it's very clear that he is he's definitely talking about it because he's making it very clear. My brain is so broken because I wasn't expecting this. He's being deathly serious about this because in his mind and his opinion, it's very clear to him that Hassan is trying to cover up for this, and it's because Hassan is like, yeah, well, see, this is not a Jewish person, therefore I don't know what you're talking about, even though clearly he was implying that this is what was going to happen to the Jewish people, that he's going to go and kill everyone in Israel like this. If you can't see the level of stupidity in Hassan's response, then I don't know what to tell you, brother. I don't know anymore, man. I don't know, brother.
I mean, I can already see this. I can already see stupidity in it. Yeah.
This is fucking just levels of stupidity that wow me.
I mean, I wonder if this guy actually has a friend in the Kiwi Fox.
You know what? I would not be surprised whatsoever if he did. Not one part of me would be fucking surprised. No.
Right, you know, let me go ahead and check exactly because I definitely want to see for myself.
Like I said,
he does.
Oh my god, he fucking does. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable.
Oh man. Tim's the boss. Here's a woe count for you.
Oh my god. Oh, let me check the Discord. You posted in the Discord?
All right, let me go ahead and get that real quick here.
Post it in the chat right here in the living room chat. Post it there. I wanna read it out for the audience.
Living room chats. Let's see where it's right. Living room chat. There we go. Open chat.
Okay, here we go.
You know, I might as well go ahead and read it as well.
I'll read it with you guys.
Right. Let's see if this actually loads up. So
God.
Piker 29 is a Twitch streamer and political activist affiliated with the progressive TYT Young Turks that has garnered a reputation for being a edgy socialist, aggressive, and a Bernie bro. What? Self-described socialist. His career started when he was interning and later being a producer with his uncle's TYT programs. Stank Uyghur played a significant role in launching Hassan in the media's eye.
Oh my god. This comment right here is gonna be fucking great, I'm sure.
Not only that, all right, let's see here. He's born in America, raised in Istanbul, Turkey. Hassan has a unique perspective on Islam. He considers himself to be a secular Muslim, himbo, and he's described a marabou and a not very...
Wow. This is where he made the comment about the America deserved 9/11 after the terrorists brutally raped the soldier right here, Dan Khrushchev. Wow.
Yeah, that is fucked up.
Oh my god. His fucking uncle's a piece of trash. Fuck him.
Oh yeah, Senk. That guy is certainly... Yeah. And that guy certainly is just every last ounce of trouble right here, you know?
I'm hoping no one can hear me breathe at the moment on the live stream, but this is unfucking believable.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking. All right, good. It's not feeding through. That's good. Making sure that the gate is working just fine. There we go. Fixed it. Fixed the audio issue. Thank fucking God, because I was getting brutal trying to figure out what the fuck was happening. Turns out I had it cranked down a little too hard. But there you go. Problem staying solved. Rangers lead the way, and we still got fucking. God damn it, we got for fucking 60+ minutes worth of content. Let's do this.
To read what he wrote, you dumbass, liar, terrorist-loving, propagandist piece of shit.
This is why this entire conversation is fucking idiotic. It's not a Jewish person. He said, this is, I think if we're, why am I held accountable for some random fucking 19-year-old in Yemen's tweets? What is happening? How many steps removed are we from this situation?
0. I mean, you remember? Did the check not clear or something? When faced with fair criticism for his coverage of the Houthi Luffy, he has
fucking
a total
asshole.
meltdown.
I fucking despise all of you, dude. I do. I really do. I hate all of you. You successfully got me to talk about this, and my patience is running thin on this matter.
Good, I'm glad. Fucking useless clock hole.
The untapped well of American selfishness and American individualism is in full display. How is this the conversation that you want to have right now?
One of the most cynical methods Hassan deploys to sidestep any criticism is to deflect to the ongoing genocide in Gaza. I've seen him do this so many times. He frames it like you are selfish for trying to criticize him, no matter what the reason is, because there's a genocide happening, man. How can you criticize me at a time like this?
Claiming that I am, too pro-Houthi. When someone is like focusing on that while there's an active fucking ethnic cleansing campaign happening. He also apparently
cleansing, Jesus Christ.
Interviewing a Yemeni teenager who's only known genocide his entire life.
What the fuck?
Fucking genocide in Gaza. And this dumb fuck. Blow your nose, brother. Love you. Not trying to be mean. Just keep some tissue nearby and clear it out occasionally when needed. Much love. Fuck you, dude. My argument justifies genocide? What are you, stupid? Everything that can be tangentially turned into like Jewish people are under attack is a decent way to just like drive discourse away from open genocide in Gaza. If your sole focus when Israel is doing a complete genocide in Gaza, if your sole focus revolves around that people are saying you're a Zionist, yeah, go fucking yell at streamers for not covering sufficiently the ongoing active genocide in Gaza instead of coming
oh my god, this fucking
oh gosh,
say I'm a stenographer.
Is that Hassan basically just whispered genocide?
I don't think there's any.
No, that's Ethan.
So I'm curious who you think I'm doing
while
the
we're having
propaganda
this conversation, 3,000 Pierce, while we're having this back and forth,
I don't know what on earth he was thinking there, honestly.
40 Palestinians have been ruthlessly slaughtered in the last incursion into Gaza. I feel like this is an incredibly selfish, self-centered conversation to have.
This technique is so powerful because everyone is afraid of being labeled as a genocide denier. Pierce Morgan, with decades of experience, immediately surrenders when the genocide card is pulled.
When you're just a fucking stenographer, you're not a truth teller.
He has every right to defend himself and grow a pair, Pierce. Stand up for yourself, man. It's time to stop being intimidated by these online overnight activists who couldn't even point to Gaza on a map before October 7th. Like Hassan, for example.
Doesn't know where Yemen is? Okay, I'm gonna click close. I'm closing it. I'm closing it. I think no.
Turkey, Iran, Iraq, Jordan, Syria, Israel.
Bottom.
How can you claim to actually care about this genocide when you're willing to so cynically exploit?
Look, I'm no geographist. I'm not great when it comes to geography. But I find it fucking hysterical that this man had no idea where the fuck it was before October 7th.
I mean, I know for certain. I know for certain where that is, of course. I mean, the internet for that, to be honest. Also, shout out to Google Maps for helping me for that geography.
I'm just saying, I find it fucking hysterical that this man couldn't figure out where it was, but wants to claim everybody's all about genocide.
Dumbass. You're a dumbass. You're great.
I'm just saying.
Dumbass. You're a dumbass. You're great.
One more time, for good measure.
Oh, yes. Dumbass.
You're a dumbass. You're great.
And also, I think Richard Masushi has a message for him.
Richard 316 said, I just blocked your ass.
I know I've been doing a lot of.
Round, fuck around, fuck around.
But I need to.
Stop fucking around.
And continue with the stream.
It to sidestep any criticism. What a bigot. Before we move on, Hassan has one final taste of idiocy for us all to enjoy.
Now this kid is like, I think he was like 19 at the time when I talked to him. Which means that for most of his life, he has withstood genocide, right? Like he is a person whose only experience is like, it's literally like talking to fucking Anne Frank, basically. Okay, being able to talk to Anne Frank in real time.
Oh my God.
Frank, I keep my ideals because in spite of everything, I still believe that people are really good at heart. Anne Frank continues to inspire generations of people because in the face of a genocide that eventually took her and her entire family's life, except for her dad, she refused to give in to hate, malice, and violence. And then there's this guy who would have killed Anne Frank if he ever met her.
You might see. Like, here's another thing about that I want to add on to this. Anne Frank and her mother were both raped by the Germans, but that was never really talked about, nor did she really talk about it in her novel. And yet he wants to claim that the fucking hooligan jackwagon that needs to be arrested and charged for multiple fucking felonies and spend the rest of his life behind fucking bars where he'll never see the light of day again. And somehow the same person as Anne Frank, the child who was raped and murdered in a fucking concentration camp in Germany, he's comparing her to a fucking terrorist. I know I just played this sound like 5 seconds ago, but I feel that it's necessary to play it again.
Dumbass. You're a dumbass. You're great.
It has to be said. Because he is a dumbass. He is a fucking dumbass. Fuck you. Hassan Piker, fuck you. How dare you make that fucking stupid ass fucking statement. Go fuck yourself. Jackwagon. Fucking piece of trash.
This is a sweet, innocent girl. Well, I'm happy to tell you guys we are working on a new edition just for you, Hassan. You should hear about the time she went roaming the streets of Berlin at night with a knife, slitting the throats of families, including children, babies, and the elderly. She's killed children, you guys. She even rapes people. She's just like Luffy. There is no other way to describe this than terrorist propaganda. Not only is he platforming terrorist propaganda, right, uncritically, he's participating in it. He's enhancing it. He is not just a conduit. He is an active participant who's disseminating it to more and more people in a way more consumable form. This is extremely fucked up. But why should he care? Their flag doesn't say death to fucking Turks. It says curse upon the Jews. Hassan likes to obfuscate on this and says nobody cares when Sean Penn interviewed El Chapo.
Sean Penn literally interviewed El Chapo. Exactly, dude.
Nobody is saying you can't have difficult conversations with controversial people. You just have to ask them hard questions, guys. We know this. Now let's move on to everybody's favorite terrorist organization, our friends in the north. It's Hezbollah. Where do I even begin? Thousands of civilians have been killed globally from their terrorist attacks. They've assassinated the Lebanese prime minister. They've hijacked civilian airplanes. They've shot 15,000 rockets into civilian centers. And if you can imagine, that's not even the worst things they've done. They participated in the slaughter of over 500,000 Syrian civilians to help a dictator, Bashar Assad, stay in power. They indiscriminately bombed over civilian centers, and they killed hundreds of thousands of civilians in what can only be described as a genocide. They are a designated terrorist group by the US, by the EU, and, oh yeah, the entire Arab League, which gave them that status after their participation in the Syrian genocide. In short, nobody likes them. Well, there is one person.
Hezbollah is a paramilitary organization.
Do we like them or no?
They are a terrorist organization. Like they're designated. They are designated by the American state as a terrorist organization.
I do not like them then.
Well, like
I like what you like.
I don't have an issue with them, let's just say.
This is Hezbollah's leader, Hassan Nasrallah. According to Hassan Piker, this man is a brilliant freedom fighter. But before we get into that, let's see how he feels about Jewish people. Here are some choice quotes from Hezbollah's leader, Hassan Nasrallah. According to...
I'm going to pause it real quick because what you're about to hear is content warning. What you're about to hear is some of the most disturbing statements about any race of people I've ever heard in my entire life. And this is someone that has studied statements from Adolf Hitler and Joseph Stalin, two of some of the most horrific individuals to have ever left a mark on human history. So fair warning, if you don't feel comfortable, you're more than welcome to log off the stream. I appreciate you for coming. Make sure you leave a like and share it around with your friends. Consider joining the Patreon to watch some content, some other content on there that is not as heavily bad as this is.
Oh yeah, you might as well go ahead and do a wide Hassan meme, you know?
This is, like I said, this is fucking bad.
Like, seriously, just go ahead and like edit a video basically like wide Hassan. Dun, 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 dun,
Nah. I wanted to be serious because legitimately this is disturbing content and I don't feel that jokes are necessary right now. With that being said, if those who want to continue watching, let's get into them.
Shy, Hassan Nasrallah said in a speech delivered in Beirut, what do the Jews want? They want security and money. Throughout history, the Jews have been Allah's most cowardly and avaricious creatures. If you look all over the world, you will find no one more miserly or greedy than they are.
I don't have an issue with them.
If we search the entire world for a person more cowardly, despicable, weak, and feeble in psyche, mind, ideology, and religion, we would not find anyone like the Jew. Notice, I do not say Israeli.
I don't have an issue with them.
If Jews all gathered in Israel, it will save us the trouble of going after them worldwide. The history of Jews has proven that, regardless of the Zionist proposal, they are a people who are evil in their ideas. The state of the grandsons of apes and pigs, the Zionist Jew, the murderers of the prophet, the Jews invented the legend of the Nazi atrocities.
I don't have an issue with them.
I can't believe I'm calling Nasrallah base. I mean, listen.
Calling them base, seriously?
You have to remember. You have to remember something. Okay, a lot of these dudes, you see them in their fucking fits, and you hear about like some of their attitudes about like gay people, for example, and you immediately.
Can you hear me?
Okay.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, we're just talking about the content nuke that even aka H3 Productions just dropped.
Yeah. Wait, are you live streaming?
Oh, I'm live right now.
Live.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. Just make sure to be careful of what words you say, because YouTube's bots can be very sensitive.
How many people you got watching?
Like 4 or 5.
We got about. It's dropped down to 1, unfortunately, but I think if I refresh it. Now probably be more in the VODs.
I usually get more in VODs than I get in live streams, but this one is so fucking long that I decided it'd be better off if I did it in a live stream than it would be trying to do a VOD. Because I already got like 3 other fucking long ass VODs I gotta do. This has been so fucking so I just want to note it for the fucking record how he states how the Jewish people are the most greedy, cowardly individuals, but if you fucking take even a remotely look at any of the Arab countries, you'll notice that most of them are fucking trillionaires. Like they literally could buy Elon Musk 3 times over levels of money. But they want to claim that the Jewish people are fucking greedy. Bull fucking shit.
Exactly. That's nothing more than bull crap.
Fucking lies and And then and then he talks about how if all the Jews got to Israel, what was it? The quote was, if all the Jews get to Israel, that would save us time from having to hunt them across the world. This motherfucker
I don't know what you
needs to be.
That's just concentration.
I don't normally advocate for anything like this, like not whatsoever. But this is the one time I'm going to say I would not mind seeing his public execution, because only a fucked up individual on Hitler levels of disturbing could come up with a statement like that.
Oh, by the way, be careful with what YouTube does with that kind of stuff, because they're very sensitive to stuff like Hitler.
Oh, trust me, I know. I am very much so aware of how YouTube is, because I've had to fight it a couple of times.
And I'm pretty sure, like, in terms of the live stream, I'm guessing they're probably not going to monetize it at all.
Well, I'm not monetized to begin with, so what's your point?
Oh, yeah.
See? That's what I'm talking about. And again, like, because think about it, if I brought this out there and it didn't take me down, why would that statement take me down? I'm just saying. Considering all the other shit we just showed. And then like, to say that fucking anybody from the LGBTQ plus community needs to be killed is fucking disturbing, to say the least.
Oh yeah, especially considering the fact that despite the fact that, of course, you know how some people are when it comes to like controversy and stuff like that, but people can say all they want, except we here support people that are in the minorities as well. LGBT community, we got that, you know.
Oh my god. The other thing that fucking gets me, is that so it's like, and women aren't allowed to have rights. They can be raped whenever the husbands feel like it, and like, oh, that's perfectly fine. It's like, oh my god, dude, what the fuck, man? This is what I'm talking about with the extremists. This is why I have a fucking problem with them. Because I have friends that are Muslim, and I like them. They're very nice people. But I have a fucking problem with extremists like this douchebag. Why is his ass not in prison already? Why the fuck is he not in prison? Seriously.
Yeah.
This man's a fucking danger to society. He's a danger to the whole fucking world. Now, I wasn't joking about the Hitler connection thing, because he's on that fucking level. He's on that level. The only thing worse than him is Joseph Stalin. And that's because Joseph Stalin fell through with everything he said. And then he killed millions of his own people for the fun of it.
Well, mainly because of the fact that, like, basically they were saying, like, sensitive information and whatnot, you know?
It's unbelievable.
And the irony here is that like, when Stalin was running the Soviet Union, they basically doctored a bunch of photos and stuff like that.
The other thing that gets me is how Hassan can even remotely look at any of this and go, oh, that's a base take. That's a great take. That's a great statement. Great speech you gave there, lad. Like, what the fuck? You just want to murder people? Is that what it is? You want to be a fucking psychopath murdering little bastard? Is that what it is? Because that's the only conclusion I could come to. Other than he's fucking being paid. He has to be getting paid for this. There's no fucking way he's doing this on his own fucking volition.
Now he's on drugs.
What drug could possibly make you think this? Like,
I don't know.
That's the problem with the drug thing. Is like, what drug would make it even remotely think like this? It can't be weed. Weed doesn't do that. Weed doesn't impair your judgment on that level. It ain't alcohol, because he doesn't slur his words.
It's probably that he's getting paid for this crap.
It has to be.
Are not doing anything about it, of course.
He's getting paid, or he's getting some kind of other compensation for doing this. That's the only reasonable conclusion I can come to, because there's no way he truly believes this stuff. It's just, it doesn't make sense, because it's illogical, because we just showed how illogical it was, because he said one thing, now he's saying another thing. Now he agrees with his one philosophy, now he agrees with his other philosophy that totally contradict each other. It makes no sense to me. It really does not. Well, let's continue.
Fucking resort to Orientalist perspectives, not realizing that these motherfuckers are better read than you by a million. Knowledge. Okay? Like, it's not a broken clock situation. No, dude. Half of these dudes literally get educated in America and in the UK. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
The more you learn.
This is why it's Orientalist. To literally look at these dudes and go, oh no, they're fucking barbaric baboons, and like sometimes they get this shit right. No, dude, he knows. It's crazy. He's read more books than you could ever imagine. Knowledge. And also, ultimately, he is...
I want a fucking proof of that statement, that he's read more books than any average American, let's say at the age of 60. I want some fucking evidence to prove that one. Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. I hope he can pull it out of his ass, like he pulls everything else.
Oh yeah, at this point he may as well go down the deep end and basically turn into an Andrew Tate clone.
I swear to God, he is. He's gotta be. He's fucking Andrew Tate's fucking unknown sibling. That's
probably.
He's Andrew Tate's secret brother that we didn't know about. That just happened to side to with the quote unquote leftist policies.
Yeah.
Fucking kill me on that one.
Regarded as a pretty brilliant person in terms of like everything that he's done. You might not agree with his methods. You might not agree with his attitude overall in terms of like his opinions on civil liberties and shit like that.
See, again, with the horrendous statements of murdering gay people. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, what?
And I guarantee you that guy's probably jerked off to a lot of porn, and it's probably gay porn too. That's what they don't tell you about those kind of fuckers. Now, those who project like that usually are projecting from themselves. Projecting themselves onto other people. Fucking unbelievable. The most unbelievable fucking video. Because when I watched it with someone else who was covering it, and he was pretty funny. But even I like bounced around with some of the stuff. Like now actually sitting and listening to it, it's mind-blowing to know that this is what he allegedly thinks. Because again, for all we know, he might be getting paid to act like this. It would not be a surprise. You know, it wouldn't surprise me if the CIA was paying him to act like this. That's some kind of weird, fucked up U.S. propaganda. I would not be surprised. It wouldn't be the first time the CIA did something incredibly crazy. What do you think, Onion? What is your opinion? As he disappears to the four winds of the earth. Hey, buddy, are you there?
Oh, sorry about that. I just had to get a drink.
Oh, no, you're good. And I see our friend left. Which, by the way, if you didn't know, that guy was accusing me of being a pedophile as well. So there you go.
Wait, which one?
Dynamic. That's why I didn't shout him out or anything. I've been meaning to kick his ass from the server.
Oh, that guy is accusing you?
Yeah.
Oh no, Jimmy Ozer, we might as well go ahead and talk about our opponents in the next locale clout chaser stream.
Adam said that that's against the rules. I'm not able to do that, or he'll take my paycheck away, which I don't feel like losing my paycheck, so can't do that.
Okay.
But in the meantime, let's fucking get back to this.
But ultimately, this motherfucker has read a shit ton of books.
Knowledge. I feel I've shown you guys enough evidence that Hezbollah is an evil terrorist organization, but have you considered this?
What you meant to say is Hezbollah is Muslim. Okay? That's what you meant to say. What you meant to say is they're Muslim. So, of course, as they're Muslim, it's different.
If you're wondering why Hassan's audience is so radicalized, it's because of stuff like this.
Israel, America's greatest ally, the most important country in the world, the most moral nation, the most moral democracy on the planet, is ruthlessly and mercilessly bombing southern Lebanon, including southern Beirut.
Which is not even fucking close to anything.
They just kind of were there. They happen to be Israel's neighbor.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
Even as someone who's critical of Israel, this retelling is fucking insane.
They just kind of were there.
Hezbollah started launching rockets into Israel hours after the October 7th raid began. They launched 12,000 rockets, killed nearly 100 people, including 12 children, and displaced 250,000 Israelis from northern Israel. That's what caused them to respond.
What did Lebanon do?
Shit. Why did he ask that? What do I say? Do I tell him the real reason? No, my audience will kill me for being a Zionist. Okay, let's try this. They just kind of were there. Hell yeah, another slick political saved by boots on the ground, Hassan Piker. Damn, I'm good.
Even as a pro-Palestine activist, how does lying about this serve your agenda? All it does is further radicalize people. It removes any nuance, and it avoids any criticism for his team. And this is what continues to drive this conflict on forever. Hassan is dedicated to pleasing his radical audience, even at the price of knowingly lying to them for TikTok and Twitter likes.
I'm a propagandist.
Or he's being paid, which, you know, we can't rule out. What a pathetic propagandist piece of shit liar he is. And now, let's move to Hamas, the catalyst for this entire thing. They're the ones that committed this horrible act of terrorism, one of the worst the world has ever seen, on October 7th. They are without a doubt the most extreme of all of these terrorist organizations.
What the fuck?
They are Islamic
Holy fucking Jesus, Batman.
that want to convert all of Israel into an Islamic state under Sharia law. That's their stated goal. Hamas has been on the designated terrorist group pretty much as long as there's been a group. These guys have been suicide bombing civilians before ISIS leaders were even born. They fired 50,000 rockets into civilian populations and performed over 100 suicide bombings, killing thousands of civilians. Women are restricted from participating in the workplace and public life. Homosexuality is outlawed, and in some cases, of course, punishable by death. They steal foreign aid from the people of Gaza and repurpose it for military use, or they just sell it back to them. For example, why are all the Hamas leaders billionaires?
And let's be real, these guys clearly are not skipping any meals. While the people of Gaza languish in poverty, these fine gentlemen are living in multi-million-dollar penthouses in Qatar.
That lines up with leftist values, or, well, they were billionaires. Because they're all dead. They're killed, they're all dead. Hamas is a bunch of psychopathic terrorists of the worst order, and nobody would be crazy enough to defend them. No, is it Islam again? Hassan defended Hamas? Seriously? Okay.
We had to make last-minute.
Oh, God.
Oh, my gosh. Really?
Yeah, so, I'm going to take another little break real quick to go full screen. Okay, so this is this right. Fuck. Okay. All right. I think I got my thoughts together. You would think, for someone who claims that they're all about a socialist society, about helping one another, that the government has enough power to control the pot, that feeds everybody, but that everybody gets an equal share no matter what, and that everybody is, for the most part, taken care of. Maybe not necessarily well taken care of, but taken care of. And they're not suffering. You would think that, right? That he would not be supporting terrorists.
Honestly, you would think that.
That he would not be supporting terrorists that are all about murdering gay people, trans people, lesbians, bisexuals, anybody who's not just purely straight. Like, I'm demisexual. So by that logic, they would fucking kill me. They would kill me just because of that. And this guy's claiming that these are better than the constitutional rights of the United States, the Bill of Rights of the United States. Even though Trump has taken away a good bit of support and medication for trans people can still get a hold of their medication. Even though the health insurance in the United States is lackluster, to say the least, you're still able to get treatment, and the hospitals cannot turn you away if you can't afford it. You can, for the most part, find work, whether you're male or female. While wages, for the most part, kind of suck, at least wise, you can still do other jobs and labors besides that. You can even be a streamer like I am and make money, although I'm not making much of anything. There's people I know who do this and make a good bit of money. You can, let's see, you can also crack your hand at doing all kinds of trade work, like woodworking, electrical, plumbing, stuff like that, carpentering, things like that. You can also try your hand at being an entertainer, like musician, actor, host, things like that.
Yeah, wrestler as well.
Wrestling, all kinds of different stuff. He is claiming that all of that is inferior to being raped and murdered by a terrorist. That is what he is saying. We're boiling it down to the simplest possible explanation. To any of the audience members that is watching this, if you truly believe that being raped and murdered by a terrorist is better than anything I just named off that you can do in the United States, or that you have in the United States, you, and all sincerity, and this is from a good friend of yours, you are honestly a
dumbass. You're a dumbass. You're great.
And that's all I have to say to you. Onion, you want to add anything?
I mean, to be honest here, I gotta agree with you on that sort of stuff. I mean, if you're supporting this sort of crap, why on earth are you still around here, you know?
Honestly, I think you should move to Canada. That's my honest opinion of that.
Honestly, I probably would say Canada wouldn't even tolerate this.
Well, I mean, true. Probably Mexico would probably tolerate it more.
Either that or probably just move on over to the Middle East.
Yeah, fucking move over there then, because obviously you don't enjoy having freedoms. Well, anyhow, unless you're specifically a straight male.
Yeah, more like the freedom to basically ruin everyone's lives.
Amen. So with that, and I've got that out of my system now, we're going to react to this next portion.
Just to this part to prevent it from being age restricted on YouTube. I cut out the footage from Hamas and I will attempt to narrate it for you as best I can. In this scene, an older woman is walking hand in hand with a girl who looks about 12. And as they're getting in the back of the van, one of the terrorists gives them a wave goodbye and says goodbye to them in English.
Goodbye.
And the two of them smiling wave back.
That's crazy, dog. Dude. Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. That actually, okay, that's too much. That's more than I expect. Bro, every time they're releasing hostages, the next wave, they're gonna be like, actually, I'm good. Like, I'm staying.
These hostages are being released at gunpoint by the people who likely murdered their family in front of them before kidnapping them. Hassan peddling this narrative that they're sad to leave their captors is beyond disgusting.
The next wave, they're gonna be like, actually, I'm good.
It's plainly obvious these are traumatized victims who are scared for their life and doing what the terrorists are telling them to do in order to avoid any conflict on the way out. Oh, look at the sweet masked terrorist with his AK-47. He's so nice. Did you guys see how he waves goodbye?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. This is some crazy PR. They look traumatized as fuck. Wait, what? Bro, they look like they're chilling.
This girl who had her foot blasted off on October 7th and then operated on without anesthesia or painkillers is so sorry to say goodbye to her captors. She's gonna miss their hospitality, like being raped and being watched showering and changing.
The next wave, they're gonna be like, actually, I'm good. Like I'm saying.
It's so obvious the terrorists are telling them what to do. Ethan, how can you say that? They look so happy. Keep waving. These morons forgot to cut out this part. Yes, that's a terrorist giving them an order to keep waving. And she does. See how fast she reacts? Totally not a fearful victim of terroristic kidnapping. Anyone peddling this nonsense should be embarrassed and ashamed. How pathetic can you get?
The next wave, they're gonna be like, actually, I'm good. Bro, they look like they're chilling.
All right, the Houthis is one thing, but he's not going to turn on Hamas propaganda videos and watch it on stream. There's no way.
Well, I guess worse from here, folks.
Okay, it's getting hard to defend him. Freedom fighters, musical shit.
Here is a video that came out of how Hamas produces their own motherfucking sniper rifles.
He can hardly contain his admiration for them.
Produces their own motherfucking sniper rifles.
Let's see how long he can go without offering any commentary or analysis on this Hamas hype video.
Is that COD?
Where are we making bullets?
1 minute, 36 seconds. Nice. He's taken his time to analyze and think. I expect nothing less from a journalist such as Hassan.
Quiet, everybody. He's about to speak. He's gonna talk.
That's crazy.
He's done it again.
That's why I stayed quiet, because I wanted that whole thing to play out. You can just... Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
Yep. Now we pretty much got like probably half an hour remaining in this video.
Yeah. God damn. This is... And we haven't gotten to Froking yet. And I've got a lot of shit I want to say about her. So,
oh yeah.
To kind of sum up my thoughts so far, I honestly believe that Twitch is protecting a terrorist sympathizer. Just straight up protecting a terrorist sympathizer. This is 100% protecting a terrorist sympathizer. Because again, if I did any of this shit, I would have been insta fucking ban, just insta ban. But this motherfucker do whatever the fuck he wants, and you're about to find out why he can do whatever the fuck he wants in a minute.
We love you.
We will continue killing your soldiers by our locally manufactured snipers. Wow, there's a little message for the Americans out there as well. They're saying like artisanal snipers. So why am I showing you this?
Good question. Why are you showing us 2 minutes of uninterrupted Hamas propaganda? I'm sure he has a good answer.
The reason why I'm showing you this is because one thing that the Israeli maintenance of the apartheid has shown us is that there are no half measures on genocide. You either got to hit the full gen, okay,
You can't do half genocide, a little bit of displacement, and then continue maintaining an apartheid state and maintaining an occupation. Okay, which is basically what America did back in the day when, you know, we were building America, Manifest Destiny, right?
Hold on. You showed this to us because of Manifest Destiny? What the fuck are you talking about? This is just word salad. I mean, he's really saying nothing here. So he has no good reason. Got it. Okay, fine.
Right.
So the Hamas people like that who make the statement, we're going to continue killing people with your snipers. I hope a nuke goes flying your way then, so you can find out what World War II was like.
Either that or just some kind of cruise missile that is not really nuclear or anything like that.
No, it needs to be nuclear, because then they get a lesson, the bitch lesson that the rest of the fuckers got in World War II. And yes, I am joking for the record. Fuck people like this. Fucking useless cunt waffles. Every one of them. And I love his like Manifest Destiny. So you're telling me you've never studied Manifest Destiny, right? You went to fucking the University of Miami, one of the most prestigious schools in Florida, and you didn't learn a damn thing from there? Is that what I'm hearing?
The irony here is that, like, if you really look into like the Manifest Destiny, that's basically just like America basically buying up some of the land from the French, essentially, and then later on going into, I believe like the West Coast over like California, essentially.
So here's Manifest Destiny. Manifest Destiny was the logic and reasoning that you can manifest your own destiny, and that the U.S. was trying to manufacture its own destiny, which to an extent is true. You can technically make your own destiny. What the U.S. did was they did the Louisiana Purchase from Napoleon Bonaparte. Yes, that's true. And what happened was they started taking land from the Native American tribes who were living on the land that had been purchased, and basically been telling them, get the fuck out. Hence for the Trail of Tears, which is absolutely horrific. As they continued moving inward, people believed that if you hit the gold rush that was happening at the time as well, that you could make your own destiny. You can make yourself rich and famous, because that's also where a lot of like the people like the Rockefeller family got their money, was from drilling the oil, thanks to the land purchases and Manifest Destiny. So while yes, it was part terrorism, part buying the lands, it has nothing to do with Hamas or anything they fucking do. It's not Manifest Destiny. That's them threatening to murder people with weaponry that they're illegally making, by the way.
Yeah.
Because in their laws, without a special license and permission from the government, they're not supposed to be making that weaponry, which means they're illegally making that weaponry. Someone can fact check me if I'm wrong in the comment section, both now or in the future, but to my knowledge, it's illegal without a special license to make guns of that kind of high-powered weaponry without a license from your government. And that's pretty much almost across the board with every government, so I highly doubt I'm wrong.
True, either that or they're secretly just buying some stuff from like gun stores, and basically just using that and just lying about their weapons being homemade.
Or stealing it. It's possible anybody's stealing weaponry.
It's possible. I mean, and again, the weapons that they steal are probably better than the ones they make.
Amen. Anyhow, let's continue.
He likes Hamas, he watches their propaganda, but he's not going to deny the violent rapes that took place. That is way beyond the pale.
Son of a bitch.
There is one instance in captivity that we have actually gotten verifiable evidence on. Beyond that, the systematized mass rapes that Hamas dealt on October 7, not a single bit of that has been verified. And people still run with it over and over and over again.
Many young people who are simply attending a music festival women were horribly raped. As I said then, I say today, Israel has a right to defend itself.
What rapes did Hezbollah do? Bro, what rapes did Hamas do? What are you talking about? The Stop Anti-Semitism account that considered me to be anti-Semite of the week has also been hallucinating rapes once again, doing rape fantasies once again, because they're fucking mentally ill.
Oh my fucking god.
I just have to mock him for that.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. See, look, I don't like Kamala Harris. I don't like her at all. But she was speaking the fucking truth there. Her and Joe Biden both. The news, all the fucking news was reporting, everyone was actually reporting the truth of what was happening. And this man is so fucking delusional in his money that he's being paid, in my opinion, that he fucking is trying to cover for them. It's unfucking believable. I don't get it anymore. I hate this guy. I fucking hate him. I hate him so bad. Fuck this guy.
Hamas has committed horrific acts of sexual violence and took
women and girls, men and boys slaughtered after enduring sexual violence. The deadliest day for the Jewish people.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7th. Like, that doesn't change the dynamic for me even this much. So that's the other part of this problem that many people can't contend with. Like,
I can't believe how quickly leftists go from believe all women to pics or it didn't happen. The vast majority of people, if not all, who were raped were murdered on the spot, obviously.
Gam Goldstein Almog was kidnapped from her home on October 7th by Hamas terrorists and was held captive for 51 days. Though only 17 years old, she witnessed the murder of her father and sister on that day and is now speaking out about what she witnessed in Gaza as well in a new documentary by Sheryl Sandberg, Screams Before Silence. In new footage, Agam reveals that sexual assault and rape was a regular component of the life as a hostage in Gaza.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7th.
Hassan, maybe you would like to call her a liar. Please, go right ahead.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7th.
There are dozens of testimonies from witnesses, most of who were in hiding and heard or saw it happen. And each week there's more stories coming out. There's a UN report that concludes it happened.
Doesn't matter.
But Hassan needs a rape kit from a mutilated body. It's so vile to deny the suffering and trauma of the victims just because you need your heroes at Hamas to be perfect. This conflict will never end until people realize that Palestinian liberation and Israeli security are not mutually exclusive. You need both, and it can be done, but not while people like Hassan lie, propagandize, and incite hate. It's people like him, ironically, that prolong the conflict indefinitely. There's no space for conversation. There's no space for rational thought. There's no space for nuance. My position on Palestine is like 5 degrees off from where Hassan is. And to him and his community, I'm the devil. I'm a Nazi. It's delusional thinking, and it's destructive to their own cause.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7th. Like, that doesn't change the dynamic for me even this much. God forbid you throw up the fucking green Hamas banner. What is this?
And now let's move on to our next terrorist organization, Twitch TV.
Alrighty. Fuck me.
I swear this is gonna get censored.
This is fucking unbelievable. We will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to grab me another drink, and it will probably be alcoholic because my brain is done. I'm just so fucking done.
Okay.
These assholes. So I'm gonna be back.
Man, to be honest, I'd be worried about you if you were, drunk and whatnot,
I mean, I appreciate it, but like I said, I will be right back. So I'm not gonna take too long. It's just been long enough to give me another drink. Probably take a pee break. But you audience members didn't need to hear that.
Right.
But anyhow, I appreciate everyone who's been watching, who's been chatting along. I appreciate the support. We're gonna finish this out, and then probably the next time I do a live is gonna be reacting to the reaction about Ethan Klein's reaction to him, because fuck me, this guy's a fucking clown and a half. They call me fucking stupid. Anyways, we'll be back. We'll be right back after these commercial breaks. And I am back. Ladies and gentlemen.
Right, let's go ahead and continue on with the misery.
Yeah, this has fucking been brutal. I've been streaming for over 3 hours and 45 minutes. Holy Jesus.
Yeah, that's gonna take a lot of editing, to be honest. But
no, I'm gonna cut out all the break stuff. I know that for certain. I'm probably gonna be censoring a little bit. And I just want to say, for all the audience members who's been watching, if I've said anything that might have offended you, I apologize. It's just so. This is why I don't normally react to this kind of content, because it pisses me off so easily. So, like I said, I apologize if it offended you in any sort of manner, but I still stick by my opinions of who this person is and everybody involved with him. Anyhow, with all that being stated now, let's get into Twitch. Fuck.
Sinwar, Nasrallah, Dan Clancy. Of course, I'm being a little silly when I call Twitch a terrorist organization. It's only a megaphone for terrorist propaganda. Dan Clancy has been the CEO for a few years, and under his leadership, there's been a few notable instances, one being reducing the premium subscription split from 70-30 to 50-50, which he reversed after Backlash. He also attempted to ban the size of sponsored logos on stream to 3% of the size of the screen, was also reversed after Backlash. So he's essentially achieved nothing.
Fuck all.
There is one thing. He actually laid off 900 employees. That one he did not take back. But here's where the trouble begins. He likes Hassan.
Laying off 900 employees and replacing them with robots.
Let me read you an excerpt from a...
No, he didn't replace them in anything. Twitch is severely understaffed now.
Oh yeah.
They were understaffed beforehand. Now they're extremely understaffed. He did.
Some of the stuff,
he's done fuck all.
I mean, to be honest, some of the stuff that Twitch has been doing basically only makes sense to robots.
I don't even think AI bots are fucking finding anything he's saying or doing remotely intelligent. Just like even remotely.
What's actually quite hilarious is the fact that like YouTube, I'm not exactly sure if they do this still, but their bots continue to I believe their bots continue like demonetize videos with titles that have the words gay or lesbian in them, I believe.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm good. I've got the EQ down too. I was boosting the EQ to add more bass to the overall volume because the audio that was coming through is a little critique on myself. The audio that was coming through was a little high pitched, so I boosted the volume, the low end, both here on OBS and also in Logic Pro. But also maybe taking a look at a couple other platforms.
For the record, I will not forgive Susan Wojcicki for basically oppressing the LGBTQ community.
I didn't know she did that.
Oh yeah, she's a hypocrite, all right. She's a massive hypocrite. You know that?
No, it's been a while since I've studied anything about that. I'll look into that later because I'm already exhausted and I've got like another 30 minutes of this shit. So let's, because get ready for this. This gentleman, for everybody that's calling me a fucking sexual predator, get ready for this one. Because after this is done, you fuckers better take back your statements about me.
Interview Dan did. Not a gamer himself, Clancy mostly watches musicians or talk shows on Twitch. He particularly enjoys the leftist political commentator Hassan Piker. I like the frankness and the bluntness. He's comfortable saying whatever he believes.
Don't you think that might be part of the problem there, Danny boy?
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7th.
By speaking what he believes, he should be on Rumble with the other fringe radical political streamers. But no, not under Dan Clancy's watch. Dan has elevated him to the status of Twitch Golden Boy. And if you still have doubts, let this settle the matter. Just for clarity, Dan Clancy is the one filming and singing in this video.
Happy birthday to you.
What the fuck?
Happy birthday to you.
Bro, we're never beating the Hassan Runs Twitch allegations after this. This is crazy. Oh my God.
Happy birthday, dear Hassan.
This is crazy.
Happy birthday to you.
I'm cooked. I'm cooked.
Happy birthday from Twitch, Hassan. Happy birthday from Twitch.
I've been looking around and I genuinely have never seen another video like this anywhere, where Dan Clancy or any top executive forced all these poor sons of bitches during their lunch break to gather around in the crew room and sing happy birthday for Hassan Piker. How humiliating is that? There's also a small issue of Dan being a total creep.
Want to explore clips?
That's very nice.
And now you have a clips feed. Okay? Suppose you want to check out the stories to see what you missed yesterday. You click there, and now you're in your stories feed. Okay?
Okay. That's very nice.
Yeah.
That's also...
In case you're not understanding, all those women have OnlyFans accounts. Yeah. Let that sink in for a second.
Oh, God.
Let that sink in. On the count of 3, yell with me. 1, 2, 3. Ah! You didn't yell with me.
I did not hear it.
I said on the count of 3, yell with me. 1, 2, 3. Ah! This son of a bitch. This motherfucker over here. See, I would love his support because I'm a musician and I do a lot of fucking music work. But I can't when fuck. That's what's so fucking bad, is that having someone like him backing me as a musician would fucking help me tremendously. But then I've got this fucking problem on top of him supporting Hassan. I was like, I'd fucking end up just shooting myself in the goddamn foot. Ah! Oh, fuck her.
Okay? Okay. Suppose you want to check out the stories to see what you missed yesterday. You click there. And now you're in your stories. Okay?
Okay. That's very nice.
Yeah.
That's also...
Have a seat on that chair.
Okay.
Christian.
What are you doing with your views?
Oh, gosh.
You know, Dan, I would have let this creep narrative go. If it didn't happen twice, roll it.
You want to see clips? Swipe this way, and now you're seeing
Hello.
the clips. And that's not necessarily the algorithm.
First of all, it's gross enough you're a creep, but what an incompetent idiot you are. You're the CEO of Twitch, and you get caught with the fucking... You get caught with the girlies on your homepage twice? Bro, come on, dude. You got wife, man. You got daughters. We don't need to know about this. Don't want that in my head, bro. It's also a little bit disturbing considering, you know, he's these people's bosses.
Okay?
All right, so he's incompetent. He's a creep. He's protecting terrorist propagandists. So what's up? So what's the big deal with Dan Clancy? Well, what happened next is what really made me realize
how corrupted and rotten Twitch is to the very core of the organization. First, let me introduce you to Frogan.
Here we go.
Trip to Home Depot and buy some rope.
She's one of Hassan's main
in case you're wondering, she was telling one of her detractors to basically go buy rope to hang himself with. Because she's a fat piece of fucking trash.
No.
Can't stop stuffing her face for 5 fucking seconds, useless fucking cunt waffle son of a bitch. I need to calm down before my channel gets banned. This fucking point. I want to be shocked if YouTube's like, hey, we need to take this down because you fucking lost it. You can post it back up when you edit out the shit where you fucking lost your mind multiple times in a row.
And of course, while you're pretty much aware that you are losing your mind.
Because the statements that she makes next is absolutely fucking horrendous. Just get ready for it.
She's leading great discourse like Ethan's Islamophobic for saying don't kill civilians. She has zero talent. She has 100 concurrent viewers, but somehow she's always on the homepage. She's winning awards. Nobody's watching her. Nobody cares. Why is she relevant? We don't know. It's important for me to show you guys what an actual horrible person Frogan is so that you can see who Twitch is elevating. So let's start with this clip. Ludwig, a large streamer on Twitch, donated $10,000.
Who's also an extreme leftist similar to Hassan. Want that noted for the record.
The Palestinian Children's Relief Fund. That's a wonderful thing to do, right? No, not good enough for Frogan.
I find ultimately, like, if I were to do a charity thing where the charity thing relies on your donations, it should be something where like 95% of people feel good and are down for it. And like ultimately, regardless of what you think, that is not the situation here. So I personally donated 10K. Because I think it is worthwhile. And if you guys got some extra bread, I would recommend you donate. But I won't throw it on you, you know what I mean? No thanks. And some people are going to say that, you know what I mean? That's why it's the difference.
This is a cracker take.
Difference between like, hey, I can put my money where my mouth.
In case you're wondering, cracker is a slur. So referring to white people as a cracker is a slur. So already with the racism. And in case you're not understanding, audience members, he originally proposed doing a live stream to donate to the charity that Ethan just talked about. But his chat didn't really want to do it. And he was like, you know what? Since you guys don't really want to do it, I'm just going to do it for you guys. And donated 10 grand of his own personal money, which is commendable. I respect that. Any man is like willing to sacrifice a good chunk of money like that, even though that may be like pennies in the dollars a bucket, in the dollar bucket of his, or the Dickers dollars, if you want to go with that. Maybe that's Dickers pennies of the Dickers dollars that he's used to getting. That's still $10,000 is 10 fucking grand. 10K is 10K, whether people want to admit it or not. So that's commendable there. But get ready for what she says. Just, ooh, gotta like feeling the dust of rose dropping the bionic elbow ready.
But I don't need to put your money there. I don't need to enter a fucking debate about whether that's worthwhile.
Take. I know Arabs are dying, but you know, I'm not gonna tell you to donate. Do whatever you want. Me, I donated $10,000, but I'm not gonna promote it. Just don't say you donated $10,000 then. Look, if you're not actively believing, if you don't believe in the cause, and if you're not against genocide at this point, like, keep your fucking money. Keep your $10,000. Keep your little chump change. Like, Like, what do you want? Do you want me to say like congratulations?
Imagine being Frogan, a leftist living in LA in comfort, begging for her rent money on stream, and telling displaced and famished Palestinian children, "No kids, you need to give that 10,000 back. Ludwig didn't pass my purity test."
Keep your fucking money.
But wait, there's more.
Fucking.
Yep. This is the biggest example of hypocrisy in like any kind of political spectrum.
And this motherfucker can't even bother to put the microphone correctly. The microphone's not even it's a fucking dynamic microphone. You need to point that directly at your fucking mouth, not to the side in front of you. The capsule's on the front of the microphone, not to the fucking side, you fucking retard. Fucking retard.
I mean, then again, I've actually tried using my microphone on the front, and believe me, it kind of failed. So I pretty much have to do it on the side.
Well, if you're using a large dynamic or large diaphragm, then yes, it's on the side. But that's not a large dynamic. That is a large cardioid dynamic, which means that the capsule sits in the front of the microphone, kind of like how my microphone is set up. Except for mine's a supercardioid, so it's better at blocking out unwanted noise comparatively to a standard cardioid. I know that type of microphone she uses. Those are really fucking nice microphones, and they're super easy to set up. And she somehow fucks it up. I don't know. I don't get these fucking people. But like I said, her statements get fucking worse.
No pity at all for any fucking soldiers. Distress, thank you so much. I will never have any fucking pity for any fucking soldiers. The U.S. military? Boo fucking who? I hope you get PTSD. Oh my god, I want my fucking Camaro, no student loans. Fuck you. I hope you get PTSD. And I hope you get no health insurance when you get back into fucking America.
This clip obviously made the rounds on social.
Well, she's stuffing her fucking face. And I'll be dead honest with you, when I was talking to one of my friends about it, I told her if she had said that to my brother Joseph, I would have decked her in the face. I don't care. I'd go to jail.
Yeah.
I'd gladly go to fucking jail. I don't care. I'd deck her right in the fucking face for that statement. Her bitch ass needs to be thrown out of this country, in my opinion. Anyone that makes a statement like that should have their bitch ass thrown out of this country. I don't give a shit. Left or right. If you make a statement about soldiers like that, your ass deserves to get thrown out of this fucking country. If you live here in the United States, you respect our fucking soldiers, and you shake their fucking hand, and you tell them thank you. Douchebag.
Yeah, I mean to be honest here, in terms of like soldiers, of course, I can understand their problems as well. I'm like, hell, there's even some soldiers that even criticize their government for stuff that was not like the soldiers' fault. They just happened to be ordered to do that stuff, you know.
It's like the people who called Vietnam veterans fucking baby killers. My dad's youngest brother. I'm gonna pull him up. Actually, give me 1 second.
Following orders.
Give me 1 second. 1 second. I'm gonna pull up somebody. Give me 1 second.
And if you think Vietnam was actually good, no. That Vietnam was an absolute failure for the U.S. government.
No, I'm not referring to that. Well, you'll understand in a second when I pull him up. What's the search bar? I hate when fucking Facebook changes where the search bar is. There we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is my dad's youngest brother. His name is Raymond Timms. He served in Vietnam under Special Forces. His job, specifically, was to go to the front line and report what he was witnessing.
Dynamic is out. Dynamic just left.
I'm not sure how he got back in, but anyhow, like I said, this is my uncle. He served in Vietnam. I'm going to pull out one more person. While me and him don't really talk anymore, I respect everything he did. This is my brother Joe. He served 2 tours in Afghanistan, 2 tours in Iraq. Stayed in the military for 18 years. And that's his wife, Lisa.
I'm guessing since he toured in Afghanistan and Iraq, I'm guessing he probably also watched some like distributed troop stuff.
He wasn't big into wrestling, WWE wrestling at that time.
Okay.
This gentleman right here does not deserve to be told that he deserves PTSD for doing his job. And to Frogan, I'm going full screen for this one again. If you ever happen to see this, Frogan, go fuck yourself. I hope ICE takes you out of this fucking country. That's all I have to say, bitch. And I'm not taking that one back, by the way.
Yeah, I mean to be honest here, if you actually do that kind of crap, mocking our soldiers and stuff like that for just simply following orders out of the fear of them basically, I don't know, what the military could probably do if they actually didn't follow
court-martial and death penalty.
Right.
They'll be sentenced to death.
I'm like, I wouldn't be surprised, since she was basically mocking them, I wouldn't be surprised if she does get iced.
I would enjoy every fucking moment of that. I would so react to it live, and I would make all kinds of horrendous jokes about her while she was being removed.
Which I have to say, it's kind of creative to basically name like a division for the Department of Homeland Security, ICE.
I forget what ICE actually stands for, but
I think it was. Let me go ahead and check right here.
But anyhow,
Immigration and Customs Enforcement, basically.
There you go. So now, with that being said, let's continue on. And yes, I'm going to clip that and make sure that it makes the rounds.
Media and rightfully outraged a lot of people. Here's how she responded the next day.
I hope you get PTSD. And I hope you get no health insurance when you get back into fucking America. And they posted it in my head. I'm like, base?
As her chat turns on her. Literally, the chat started turning on her the moment she did that.
Like, am I supposed to be like I'm not walking back on it. I still fucking agree with it. Base?
The smug defiance Frogan is showing is only because she knows that Twitch will do nothing to moderate her, despite veterans being classified as a protected group in Twitch's own community guidelines.
Oh, shoot. I was going to read it. Let's see if I can pull it back up real quick. Come on, where is it? Right here. Fucking.
Yeah, just
and they posted it in my head. I'm like, base? Based?
Someone get Donald Trump on the line and get Elon Musk on the line. We got somebody that needs to be deported.
Yes.
Like, am I supposed to be like Like,
Oh, you're good. I'm trying to get the Twitter thing up.
The smug defiance Frogan is showing is only because she knows that Twitch will do nothing to moderate her, despite veteran.
Here we go, because I'm going to read this. Hateful conduct. Twitch aims to be a place where everyone can come together in a shared community experiences. This vision is threatened when people experience harmful rhetoric or abuse on Twitter. Twitch does not permit behavior that is motivated by hatred, prejudice, or intolerance, including behavior that promotes or encourages discrimination, degradation, harassment, or violence based on the following protected characteristics: race, ethnicity, color, national origin, immigrant status, religion, sex, gender identity, sexual orientation, and disability, and serious medical conditions, and those of veteran status. We also provide certain protections for age, which are expressly noted in the examples.
Oh, you know what? You might as well go ahead and sue Twitch for basically defrauding people.
Guidelines. But
this is actually
more.
Okay.
This is actually what they're doing.
I forgot. This gets even worse because she makes even worse statements about veterans and what happened on 9/11. If you thought what Hassan said at the beginning that America deserved 9/11, get ready for this one.
5250. 9/11 baking stream with Raph and Capri. If we get to this goal by 9/11, Capri, Raph, and I will make the Twin Towers out of a stacked cake, and we'll make an airplane, and we'll recreate 9/11.
This tweet was the final straw for me. You'll notice the date is October.
Yeah, this is just
this tweet right here.
Good.
This tweet right here. Leftists preach and foam at the mouth at the thought of a revolution happening in America, but as soon as it happens in the Middle East, what they're doing is wrong. First of all, her English is fucking terrible because what the fuck is what? Why didn't you put something there at the what they're doing is wrong? It should have been soon, but as soon as it happens in the Middle East, karma, then what they are doing is wrong. You made a run-on sentence, jackass. And oh, by the way, you didn't even bother to put a period right there. So go fuck yourself for that one. Should be deported just for that tweet alone. And you can, anybody who wants to sit there and call me racist, you just saw the evidence of what you talked about with our fucking military soldiers, people that fight for your fucking freedom, and how you're mocking my goddamn family. So fuck off with that. Fucking useless cunt waffles like her are the reason why the United States is falling apart and is going to have another civil war, and she fucking enjoys it because she don't have to worry about fighting. She can sit there in her fat lazy fucking ass eating her stupid fucking Uber fucking Eats or whatever the fuck she likes using, probably DoorDash because she gets enough fucking money, emergency rent money for it. Fucking use not even DSP. Fucking Darkside Phil acts like this. When Darkside Phil is a better fucking human being than you, that's when you know you fucked up. When Boogie lying about cancer is 10 times better than how you're acting, that's when you know you fucked up. And Boogie lying about fucking cancer.
You know, I might as well go ahead and
hit the sound. Hit the sound.
Might as well go ahead and try and. Where exactly is that sound?
It's on the soundboard. It's under my fucking tipples. When the man's yelling about his fucking tipples, and that's still better than you, that's when you know you fucked up in life, and your parents are a fucking embarrassment. Fuck you. Fucking useless ass clown motherfuckers.
You know what? What if we just start jokingly calling Boogie Francis?
No, we call him Tipples. He's Tipples the clown. And she's Frogan the dumbass. Cue the dumbass song.
Yep. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. Let's see here. And
dumbass. You're a dumbass. You're great.
Alrighty, let's continue. Because get ready for what Twitch does.
7th, 2023, the morning of the massacre, at 5:30 a.m. Pacific time. At this moment, Hamas militants had infiltrated a music festival and several kibbutzim, where they began their wanton slaying of civilians. Here's what she tweeted. Leftists preach and foam at the mouth at the thought of a revolution happening in America. But as soon as it happens in the Middle East, what they're doing is wrong. It's not what she said, it's when she said it. While she's on Twitter celebrating, I was listening to the local news in Israel. Families were calling into news stations begging for help. Let me show you what I mean.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and skip past that because the sound.
We already know what happens there.
So I'm going to narrate it real quick. I'm going to go full screen real quick. I'm going to narrate it because I really, in good conscience, cannot listen to that. I know it takes away from the video and it's not letting the victim speak, but on the same token, we already know what went down. But to narrate it, they called into the local news stations begging for help because they didn't know who else to call because the police at the time, their radios were shut down due to the terrorists using multiple different jamming systems to jam the police. While they were scrambling to respond, the military was getting ready to fight back as multiple mothers called in saying they were watching their daughters being brutally violated right in front of their eyes as the terrorists laughed, joking, and mockingly shot the husbands in front of them. And the women were begging for mercy as they were being brutally stabbed to death. It was multiple women. That's fucking hard. That's so fucking hard. God, I got tears in my eyes thinking about it. It's so fucked up. And this woman thinks it's okay just to laugh at it. So that's what happened. If you want to watch the video entirety without my commentary and everything, at the end of this I will link it and you can listen to the audio, but that's my narration of it and that's all I really can say. But so now we're going to skip past it and get back to the slightly funnier part.
Her on life support, and instead of moderating her, they actually gave her an award, Together for Legendary Woman, in which she would get front page placement all year long. This is actually my favorite detail about Frogan. She won a Rising Star Award at the Streamer Awards, an award show put on by her friends. And then the next year, guys, she gets nominated for Rising Star again. Are they fucking with her? You can't be Rising Star twice. It's up or it's down, man. In fact, you were never up. That was the problem. They tried to pretend like you were up, but you were always down. Rising Star twice. What's this, fucking Mario Kart? You hit a boost up there or some shit?
That's what you get, you stupid bitch.
Since 2021, what the fuck?
Stupid fucking bitch.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Get right. So now you know how I feel about her, and you want to know how she's. I'm gonna go and spoil this. You want to know how she's connected to Hassan?
No.
She's one of his lead mods and admins that spread the rumors about Ethan being a genocide protector.
Oof.
Yeah. She's one of those. That sounds like 1 2 cents. Who was that? That sounds like trying up. Oh yeah, man, I'm just allergic to bullshit tonight. Let's continue.
Because Frogan is the 2-time Rising Star champ, and because of her massive viewership of 100 concurrent viewers, it only makes sense that Twitch would give her one of the main stages at TwitchCon to do a 45-minute long segment. Her idea that was Twitch approved, an Arab to Jew racial tier list. So the premise is who can say Habibi, an Arabic word of affection like baby or sweetheart. And this tier list determines who can say it. Top and most desirable tier is Arab. And at the bottom, the worst one is, quote, loves Sabra. Now, why does loves Sabra equate to Jews? Sabra is a well-known Israeli company that makes hummus. They've been on the divestment list for many, many years, so the activists are well aware of their status. Oh yeah, and Sabra literally means a Jew that was born in Israel. It also plays up an anti-Semitic trope that denies Jewish identity in the Middle East. There's this idea that Israelis are all white colonizers who are stealing the culture and identity of Arabs to make it seem like they belong there. Watch Frogan and her co-hosts accuse Israelis of culturally appropriating Arab culture.
The one thing that's like funny is that there's two types of like genocide, right? There's like genocide of real people, and then there's like cultural genocide, right? Like this is fucking funny. Like, those motherfuckers trying to take hummus and say it's Israeli is the most insane thing to me.
Dude, the fact that they have the audacity to create Sabra and make that like the staple hummus of America, insane.
It's super offensive to us. And like that's actual like cultural appropriation. Like people get mad when someone has like dreadlocks and they call that culture. I'm like, come on, it's just like a hairdo. Like it's okay. People like white people are allowed to have dreadlocks if they want dreadlocks, but like actually trying to claim our food, our desserts.
Just one question for you guys. Who the fuck do you think is making the hummus in Israel? Martha Stewart? No.
Who the fuck you think is making it? Martha Stewart? Gordon fucking Ramsay? Where's the hummus sauce? You got nothing to say, do you? You got nothing to reply back. Onions like,
yeah.
Don't worry, it gets worse.
Arabic-speaking Jews that you kicked out in the 1950s. Yes, they also like hummus, and they like all the same shit you do, because they are you. They're from your country. You kicked them all out, and now you're accusing them of stealing your culture. You want to talk about cultural genocide? Well, here it is. You racist piece of shit.
Those motherfuckers trying to take hummus and say it's Israeli is the most insane thing to me.
Hey, scumbag, here's a hummus place we used to eat at. The chef is from Yemen. Here's another dude from Syria. Does this dude look like a white colonizer to you? Would you like to tell him he's stealing your culture? Well, this is what most Israelis look like.
Dude, the fact that they have the audacity to be honest,
this is casual bigotry being passed around like a leftist talking point. It's exactly why people are saying that anti-Semitism is coming mostly from the left. And yes, I know this dipshit is also Jewish. Incredible. He picked up so many tokens, he actually became one. And by the way, everybody on this panel is looking pretty fucking white themselves. So bearing all of this in mind...
I picked up so many tokens that he is one. Holy shit.
It's, I mean, it's ironic here. Like it's so ironic in this case. Like they keep on doing this crap, like basically this anti-Semitic BS and whatnot, and yet the irony is that, like, quote, white colonizers, as they say, guess what? They might as well be colonizers by that logic.
Oh my god, it's so fucking funny. It is so fucking funny. And get ready for these other two jackwagons. The one in the red hair, her name is Dennis. Or Dims. I hate her more than I hate Frogan. And I know I'm not supposed to hate people because I'm a Christian. But Lord forgives me because of what she's about to fucking say.
Not a stretch to say that the Love Sabra bracket is a dog whistle for Israelis or Jews.
The next person is one of my favorite people, Ethan Klein.
I told you guys to clap.
This is a good reaction.
That was a good one. That's good. All right. Turn that up. Turn giraffes.
We all know where this is going.
You guys are missing a category for Zionist. That was a joke. That was just a joke in my...
Denums. Well, obviously it's Love Sabra, right?
Yeah, it has to be.
That's easy. That's definitely Love Sabra.
She apparently consulted with the head of the KKK, and he told her more subtle. So if it wasn't obvious enough, they pulled me, one of the best-known Jewish creators, and immediately put me in Sabra. Hassan, by the way, who's Turkish, not Arab, is Arab. That's the good one. That's the good one. The Arab ethnicity is S tier. Then Denham's jokes that we don't have a category low enough for Zionists, once again calling out my Jewish identity.
Dude, where's the, you guys are missing a category for Zionist.
And if it isn't about being Jewish, why would they put Ben Shapiro in the thumbnail, one of the other most prominent Jews on YouTube, in the category next to me when he's not even featured in the game? Who's next down there? Anne Frank? Einstein? Seth Rogen? Schindler? Well, he wasn't Jewish, but they would put him down there, let's be real. It also doesn't help their case that both my wife and Ben Shapiro's wife were born in Israel. Would make them Sabras. So love Sabra literally in this case means Jew lover. That sounds pretty racist.
You see? You just, and oh, by the way, I'm gonna spoil this one too. Frogan and Denham's both are now backing away from Hassan and pretending like they don't really know him.
Yeah,
and you know, snakes run away from snakes.
Been associated with them for a long time.
Yeah, even though they've been moderators and admins for the better part of almost a decade. You can't make this shit up, man.
Yeah, you can't.
And I'm like, and Tipster wonders why I told him I would rather be conservative. Because honestly, I like being conservative because all my friends don't just fucking backstab me at a moment's notice. Unlike you fucking leftists.
For me at least, I'm kind of more of like, I'll just say on both sides in this case. Don't matter what the politics are, right?
So what you're calling is the lemon party, where they like to pee on each other.
Yeah.
I thought you would get that historical reference, but no, what you actually said is the libertarianism, which I've got a bunch of friends that are libertarianism. I talk to them from time to time when I can fucking remember to talk to them on Snapchat, because that's the only platform I really talk to them on is Snapchat. And I keep forgetting I have the app, and I'm like, oh shoot, I do. Anyhow, let's continue on.
The title, How Arab Are These Twitch Streamers? Hold on a minute. I thought this was about hummus. You know, I'm tired of these people gaslighting me. Haven't the Jews been gassed enough? So you're telling me...
Oh my God.
Let me go ahead and get that soundboard sound.
Just play it.
Let's see. Where the hell is it?
Oh my God!
There it is.
One more time for good measure.
Oh my God!
Good God, that's a horrible fucking joke. That's horrible.
Understand what a microaggression is, but you can't understand why a Jewish man might be uncomfortable with this. I feel like this is indefensible, blatant, obvious anti-Semitism, and this was greenlit by Twitch to appear on their main stage. How is that even possible? Right in front of their sponsors too, Chevron, Capcom, and Samsung. This racial tier list was brought to you by our sponsors, Chevron, Capcom, and Samsung. This is an example of Twitch management elevating a racist nobody like Frogan at the detriment of their own company's well-being. Why? After the predictable controversy this caused, Dan Clancy, the CEO, went live for the first time after 2 weeks and did an FAQ.
It's exciting to be here. Mary, thanks for having me. It's always a joy to do this with you. And we have a lot to talk about. And, looking forward to questions.
Let's take a look.
Motherfucker, you sound retarded when you say it.
You're like, she's stammering.
It's like you're trying to run fucking defense for him. Yeah, I fucking wonder why.
Some of the questions they got. Yeah. This person asked, do you plan on addressing the anti-Semitism problem? Dan's response?
Permanent ban. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Permanent ban. And that's just...
Get ready.
Seriously?
Get ready for this.
I swear this is actually... this is asking for a lawsuit.
I honestly don't know how the fuck these... Like, if I was Chevron, Capcom, or especially Samsung, because Samsung makes a fuck ton of money in Israel the same way that Apple does. If I saw this, I'd fucking pull out immediately and demand my money back. Or threaten them with a lawsuit.
Or a lawsuit.
Yeah, I'd threaten them with a fucking lawsuit to bankrupt them. Because Amazon would not want to fuck with me, considering I'm Samsung's one of the biggest chip manufacturers next to TSMC, which is Taiwanese semiconductor manufacturer, and Intel.
Oh, and not only sorry.
And then
not only that, Samsung is also one of the largest companies in South Korea, almost at the point of like cyberpunk levels, you know?
Not only that, but you also got Chevron, one of the biggest petrol, oil, gas companies in the United States. Capcom, one of the biggest game makers of all time. 3 big fucking companies that would have totally, that I'm surprised they must either not been aware of it or wasn't paying any sort of attention. Well, I hope they pay attention now. If they happen to see my video, you guys need to pull out Twitch. Just pull fucking out. I'm not one for advocating an apocalypse because I know how much that fucked up YouTube, but you need to fuck up Twitch to maybe hopefully finally teach these dumbasses a lesson about moderation, how it should fucking work.
Ban. Why do you not ban streamers that show terrorist propaganda on your website? Good question.
You know, how about it? Or you know, how about a streamer strike against this?
Oh, that would be fucking awesome. And start promoting YouTubers. Start promoting, like, putting all your money into YouTube and Kick then. And be like, well, if you're not going to support proper moderation, we're going to go to platforms that do. Like YouTube and Kick. Perfect ones.
Basically,
or Rumble. Even go like, you know what? We'll pick the extremist opposite just to show you that we don't need your fucking stupidity.
Exactly. I mean, like, then again, Twitch in this case, of course, I mean, we probably see their partners and basically their affiliates and whatnot basically go on strike.
That would be fucking awesome. Cause like, look right here. If you look right here, it says, like, it goes on, it's explicitly not allowed in TOS, but if you're big enough, you let them get away with it. Permanent ban.
Ban. Do you care to comment about the ADL and anti-Semitism on Twitch?
Ban. Get banned, bitch.
Why the fuck is the
I want you to play the RTU sound real quick. Play the RTU sound real quick.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that right here.
316 said, I just blocked your ass.
That's exactly what happened. Dan Clancy 316 just banned your ass.
Oh, banning people.
Hold on. You know what? I'm going to do it proper. I'm going to go full screen for this, and I'm going to try to remember to clip this later. Dan Clancy 316 says, I just banned your ass. That's going to go over so well. Anyhow, let's continue.
Asking reasonable questions about a relevant controversy they've been in. What the fuck is this? These are not even written like in a mean way. You are banned, just like the entire country of Israel.
Oh, yeah.
It's been discovered around the same time as this Arab tier list that Twitch had secretly, without announcing it anywhere, banned the entire country of Israel from creating new accounts.
Shit
this was
like
enacted
this
right
is
after
why
October
streamers
7th.
need a union.
No, shit like this is the reason why Twitch doesn't need to be a platform. Period. Why I have not and continue to not stream on that platform. Despite the fact I probably could make a fuck ton of money, I don't for this particular reason. For these particular reasons and then some.
Continued on for a year. And if you're wondering how you didn't hear about it before, it's not because the Israelis
this part I was aware
of. The top Israeli streamer's video about it, which is entitled "Twitch does not want Jews on their platform." He explains that they slowly started to realize no accounts could be made, and him and his fellow Israeli streamers were causing a lot of noise to get noticed. But Twitch completely ignored them for 5 months. When he created a support ticket with Twitch, it was straight up deleted with zero explanation. Around the end of the year, when people started talking about anti-Semitism on Twitch, Dan Saltman discovered the Israel ban when he was sent the code proving the block happened, presumably from someone who works at Twitch, and it could no longer be ignored. Israeli and American media started to pick up the story, which finally forced Twitch to respond. He also explains the block started on October 13th, which happens to be Global Jihad Day, when Islamic terrorists call on others globally to act. which he thinks is an odd coincidence. They were never notified in any way, and it greatly affected their business. He says he doesn't feel safe with Dan Clancy in power, as he feels he can no longer trust him.
When Israelis try to sign up, it gives you a generic error message. It doesn't say anything that suggests that you're ineligible because you're in Israel. So when one of these guys wrote to Twitch customer service, this is what they said. I am really sorry that you are having issues creating an account. We have reviewed your case thoroughly and can confirm that, unfortunately, you are not eligible to create a Twitch account. As a result, we will be closing your case at this time.
Under the new increased scrutiny, Dan Clancy panicked and posted 2 terrible
tweets, which I'm now going to read to you. I'm going to full screen it, so I apologize if you can't see it on Discord.
Right.
But I'm going to go full screen to read you the tweets.
All right.
And
All right, let's go ahead and read it here.
I remember it specifically because I remember seeing this. So I'm going to read what the Twitch report says.
Right.
And then I'm going to read what
go ahead and,
Dan Clancy says. So to start with Twitch, it goes, we wanted to address some concerns we've seen about whether or not we were preventing Twitch account signups in some regions. On sign up for a Twitch account, you can select an account verification method, email, or phone. I remember this not addressing the actual concerns. Because Dan would say, we were very sorry about this mistake. The following tweet explains what happened. We only discovered this problem today and are quickly working to fix it. The tweet explains what happened. To which then the community notes on Twitter X comes to spin him over and spank his ass.
Yes.
Because
this whole thing says this. The whole thing is a lie. Both email and phone number signups were disabled. While this was happening, the most popular political streamer on their platform was cheering on, spreading terrorist propaganda, and rape apologists on stream.
And then not only that,
what the fuck?
Another note would follow that up saying that this, we're reacting again to the whole, this right here. Because he would tweet this after deleting that first one. He would tweet this again, where this would be reattached to the note. Because this was attached to the first note. This
is a lie. People have been reporting this to Twitch since at least May. It did not just come to their attention today.
Because Dan Clancy would reply back, we just posted an example of what happened on Twitch support. Please look at this tweet. And he tags the original tweet. We are very sorry about this oversight. It only came to our attention today, as mentioned in the tweet. It did not affect people using mobile verification. That was bullshit.
Yep.
And that's what this second community note was attached to.
This is basically what the Fine Brothers is trying to trademark reaction videos, despite the fact that, for one thing, they did not invent reaction videos.
Or invent anything like that. Oh, that's kind of cool. Makes it like I can click on that. Oh, shit. I don't know. I can click on that link. That's fucking cool. Anyhow. But anyhow, let's continue on with the video.
Explanations on Twitter that were immediately community noted.
How can Twitch say on one hand that they've reviewed the case thoroughly, and then on the other hand say it was an accident and they didn't know? This is all very fishy. A big media company like Twitch doesn't realize that their new account signups from Israel has completely flatlined? You're telling me that you guys didn't notice that? That's impossible. Then, at the same time, it was announced that Sneeko, Fresh and Fit, and the little Houthi twink terrorists were all unbanned and they could stream again on Twitch. This is like the holy trinity of anti-Semitism.
So guys, yeah, we're back on Twitch. Welcome. I know.
So in case you're wondering.
Oh yeah, right. Sneeko, that guy who threatened Critical with a gun and did not even know how the proper terminology for gun stuff is. Like, for example, calling a mag a clip. Why on earth do you have to be such a what?
Well, it would seem better is Fresh and Fit and the others. They're all notoriously misogynistic, racist, homophobic, transphobic.
And they're also scammers.
Sneeko is also a pedophile, alleged.
Oh, yeah.
And on top of all of that, They're anti-Semitic.
Some of them. Oh yeah, and let's see, the Fresh and Fit podcast. Let's see about that.
Oh, trust me, you look it up. Oh God.
Oh right.
Yeah,
so
those
hosted
fuckers.
by Andrew Tate, and yet the irony is that the Fresh and Fit podcast is also responsible for operating Ponzi schemes.
Yep.
We had gotten banned or whatever, or we got suspended, but I went ahead and appealed it, and we're back in the house, man. So for all the haters out there that were like, you know, oh yeah, they got banned on Twitch. Hey, be mad, guys, because we are back in the house. They can't stop us.
Get felt it, asshole.
An hour later, all three of the accounts were eventually rebanned. But the decision to unban those three creators at that exact time, and being three of the best-known anti-Semites on the internet, seems to clearly be trying to send a message.
And then it was discovered that Twitch's head of policy and community guidelines was previously fired from her job publicly by the British government. Why? She does not like the Jews.
That's right.
Yeah, so let me pull up her little thing real quick. I want to read to you what credentials she allegedly has.
Creators at that exact
it gets
time,
great.
and being three of the best-known anti-Semites on the internet, seems to clearly be trying to send a message.
And then it was discovered that Twitch's head.
So let me go full screen, and I'm going to read the whole thing.
Right. Let's go ahead and...
I don't give a shit about pronouncing her name.
Right, let's go ahead and read it once it appears on my stream as well here.
I'll read it. Is it?
All right, let's see. Here's
Fozzie is a.
Yeah, she is a.
Hold up.
Trust and safety professional with a decade of experience in policy development and responsible technology. Not really responsible at all.
She currently works at Twitch at the Trust and Safety Policy team, which was responsible for interpreting and writing the community guidelines to keep users safe. Previously, she led teams at Meta, oh good God, Salesforce, and Ofcom. These roles also known being the global hate speech policy leading hate speech policy enforcement across Meta. Holy fuck, that was a mouthful. Products and the EMEA. Look up what the EMEA is. Leader in Salesforce. The Office of I guess it's right there. The Office of Ethical and Human Use of Technology, coordinating the company's road to internet regulation compliance.
Europe, Middle East, and Africa.
Good God. The Master of Public Policy in Oxford University. By the way, she was on the same fucking team that had a transgender woman that was threatening to ban every single person she didn't like. And it was going to be multi-billion-dollar streamers too. And using her transgender as the excuse of reason why. That she was allowed to ban people just because she was transgender. Not on merits that they were racist or homophobic or transphobic. It's just, if she didn't like you because you followed, say, Moist Critical, she would just ban you. And then take all your money with it. Like, she would ban you from streaming and then do a chargeback on your account to take your money back. Fuck her and fuck this piece of shit right here.
Policy and community guidelines was previously fired from her job publicly by the British government. Why? She does not like the Jews.
That's right.
According to Deadline, and if you want, go find the full article using here, because I would love to read the full thing. But according to this piece they has from the article, UK TV regular Ofcom suspends director for liking Instagram posts accusing Israel of ethnic cleansing. That's interesting. British media regular Ofcom has suspended its online safety supervision director over Instagram activity that appeared to be anti-Israel in a statement. Ofcom, which is responsible for policing impartially on TV, British TV, in case anyone's wondering, has taken action against her after UK political blog Gabrielle Funky's published screenshots from her private Instagram account liking the post saying ethnic cleansing. Margaret has appeared to have liked a post from Black Lives Matter UK. Why am I not surprised it's that account? Which was critical of the British government of deploying the Royal Navy ships to support Israel in the in the Gaza conflict. Ships from Afghanistan, basically. The supply ships that were supposed to go towards Afghanistan instead went towards Israel. Wow.
That is
terrible. Oh my fucking god. It's the fucking worst, man.
Yeah.
It's the fucking worst.
Of trust and safety was previously suspended from her job at Ofcom.
Oh, hell no, never mind. You got 500.
Anti-Zionist. And guess where her very next job was at? That's right. Twitch TV.
Apparently, she was posting pro-Hamas tweets only mere days after October 7th happened.
That's so interesting. It sounds just like someone else we know. It's almost like supporting terrorists is institutional. Hell, it might even be a prerequisite.
Take a look at this tweet from Twitch's senior manager of inclusive marketing, Bridget Chermati, on October 12th.
Inclusive in quotes.
Oh god, Chile. People are posting screenshots of them donating to Israel relief funds. Shake my head. Y'all are truly rooting for the oppressor. Read a damn book. I'm gonna. You can go ahead and speak your mind about it. I'm gonna go take a bathroom break. I gotta pee real quick. So go ahead and speak your mind. Okay. I'm gonna take my tablet with me so I can listen to it. So have at it.
Right, so so of course, in terms of like, what was that? Yeah, that tweet right there saying like SMAs, y'all truly room for oppressor, read a damn book. For your information, that right there is basically the person in charge of quote inclusivity. When the irony here is that they're pretty much doing this crap, which ironically enough is just going against their beliefs and is also very contradictory. Well, their so-called beliefs and their so-called job, because clearly they are doing their job, and if this was just a normal company, then they would get fired. Anyways, that's pretty much all I have to say for right now until the break is over.
I will say I intended for you to continue talking while I was gone, but well, that didn't work out in my favor now, did it?
I mean, I did talk for a bit, but it was just calling out the hypocrisy of this person, you know?
Yeah, fucking absolutely. Just this person's goddamn hypocrite and then some.
Man, well, we're almost done with this, so yeah.
Yeah, let's try to power through the rest of it for the most part.
Right.
The Israel relief funds. Shake my head, y'all are truly rooting for the oppressor. Read a damn book. This tweet was made only 5 days after the October 7th massacre. The donations she's criticizing would go to families like this, if they were still alive.
Yep.
This entire family was murdered in cold blood by Hamas terrorists on October 7th. Bridget, who did these little girls oppress? How can you act so high and mighty for your cause and be so callous and inhuman for the innocents on the other side? This statement was made by the senior manager for inclusive marketing. Is that some kind of joke? Is this what inclusion looks like at Twitch?
Is it really crazy at this point, after all this, to say that Twitch has an anti-Semitism problem? I think it would be harder at this point to argue the opposite.
Oh, Bridget, one more thing. Sorry, I forgot. Can you tell me the answer to this riddle? What's the difference between a Boy Scout and a Jewish kid? I'm standing by.
You want to know what that joke is?
What?
The difference between a Boy Scout and a Jewish kid is that at least once the Boy Scout leaves the camp.
All right, that's basically a Nazi joke.
She made a Holocaust joke.
Like, what on earth is wrong with her? Like, seriously? This is Twitch's, this is one of Twitch's employees.
Senior
and she's making Holocaust
manager.
jokes. What?
Senior manager of inclusivity.
Like, this is one of their higher
and team safety.
Like, this is one of their senior managers of inclusivity, and she's making this type of crap. What is wrong with Twitch, anyways?
I'm going full screen real quick. Amazon, making sure that it's working. Amazon, if you're seeing this, fire her ass right the fuck now. Whenever you see this, fire her ass. Go down there, fire her ass, fire Dan, fire the rest of those fuckers, hire new people. These people are fucking horrendous. They don't need to be working at Twitch. They are only losing you money. Fire them.
Oh yeah.
I don't normally advocate for.
Go ahead and.
Hold up. I don't normally
regular streamers.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, sorry.
I don't normally advocate for people losing their jobs, but these motherfuckers need to lose their jobs. Now you may speak.
Oh man. All right, so I might as well go ahead and sing a little song, for those types of streamers and stuff like that. You stream 16 hours. What do you get? Another day older, the deeper in debt. Hey, y'all, don't you call me, cause I can't go. I sold my soul to the company store.
Made fun of one of my favorite songs. Anyhow, for that, you're fired. Go ahead and play to your fired sound.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'll do it for you.
Inform you that you're fired.
Anyhow. Now that's been done. Let's continue on.
Let us know. And yes, it's true. I should point out this tweet is from 2011. This one, however, is from 22. Sarah Silverman tweeted out, Kanye threatened the Jews yesterday on Twitter, and it's not even trending. Why do mostly only Jews speak up against Jewish hate? The science is so loud. Bridget said, this was the energy I was around when I worked with 2 Jewish women in social impact, who were both senior to me. She's trying to make Sarah Silverman seem like some kind of Jewish Karen for caring about anti-Semitism. I wouldn't really care about any of this if she wasn't the head of fucking diversity at Twitch. What the fuck is happening here? This is insane.
So with people like her deciding what is and isn't okay on Twitch, there's no surprise that you end up with these extraordinarily uneven enforcements of the rules.
Take, for example, this clip of the streamer Destiny. He was permanently banned for what he said here.
That community is never worth engaging with. There's just no point in doing it. Like, it's too, the risk of me like ending up getting like permabanned and my life destroyed because of these like inbred fucking disgusting losers is like, it's just not worth it. It's just totally not worth it.
And okay, you know, fair enough. If you're going to be consistent with the enforcement, then, you know, let's have a friendly place, a safe environment. It's calling a minority group inbred, which results in a permanent ban. Okay.
Reasonable.
Okay. Has anyone else done that?
The Jewish KKK brigades out there, just a bunch of fucking inbred hicks. Imagine the most inbred white supremacist guy you can imagine, okay? Every week there was another fucking psychopathic settler, inbred fucking douchebag. Oh, these inbred fucking douchebags in the background, dude. A nation entirely comprised of messianic, inbred, ultra-orthodox psychopaths that these inbred don't understand. Educated, inbred, fundamentalist hicks.
He's a fucking inbred. He's a fucking inbred.
That we have no culture.
That's the reason why I said it in that tone.
My friend's Israeli flag in the middle of campus, carried it to a mob by the gate that were communicating with the angry mobs outside of campus.
Untrained, inbred asses shipped into.
If this guy got hit by a bus, I would fucking laugh at. I would straight up stream on Twitch my reaction of him getting hit by a fucking bus and then laughing at Twitch about it. I wouldn't care if I got banned. I would totally fucking do it, and I would enjoy every fucking moment of it. And I would make sure that it's recorded, and I would post it where nobody could take it down, and I would share it around with everybody to watch.
Southern Lebanon telling us that we are all
What if you just made it all channel basically did that?
I started OnlyFans where you could watch it.
You want to see clips?
Inbred.
The clips are, and that's not necessarily the algorithm.
Damn Clancy, really?
Hassan, a non-Jewish person, is referring to Jews as inbred consistently throughout his career.
Inbred, ultra-Orthodox psychopaths.
Zero punishment. Hassan interviewing a Houthi pirate.
The Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do. You should tell him that.
Zero punishment. Hassan watching terrorist propaganda with zero critical commentary.
They do do musicals. They're very musical people.
Are you being serious?
Zero punishment. Hassan threatening a sitting congressperson. This one actually blew my mind. When I saw he tweeted that, I said, he's done after this for sure. For sure he is.
For those that may not recognize this weapon, I'll explain. Shinzo Abe is a former Japanese prime minister. He served from 2012 to 2020. He was assassinated in July of 22 in a stunning fashion that left the Japanese public horrified. He was killed with a makeshift weapon that the shooter had built himself at home. So when Hassan saw this
it was a makeshift 20 gauge double barrel sawed-off shotgun is what it was.
Yep. And it basically acted as like a pistol almost.
Yeah, it was designed like a pistol because it was easy to conceal. So what he did is the guy, because I did a little bit of research on it, he hid it in his backpack and he pulled it out of his backpack right as the prime minister was walking down the street, pulled it up, put it to his gut, and pulled both triggers, which unloaded the ammunition in him. And if I understand, from what I read, he died on the way to the hospital.
Oh, and in terms of the shooter, his reasoning for that, get this. Apparently, he claims that Shinzo Abe is associated with the Unification Church, aka the Moonies, a cult.
Which, from what I understand, was completely false information. So he killed them on false information, which is fucking nothing short of insanity. But
Indeed.
But get ready for this tweet.
I mean, what's actually even more ironic is that the Unification Church, or the Moonies, basically own some two of the most iconic venues in New York City. Guess which ones they are.
Oh, Jesus.
Right. Any guesses, everyone? Any guesses, chat? None?
Nope.
Okay, you know what? 3, 2, 1. The Manhattan Center and the Hammerstein Ballroom.
Of course. But here, let's play this tweet. Because you just need to hear. Let me read you this real quick. I encourage people who are stuck behind the pro-Hamas mob blogs, the mobs that are blocking traffic, to take matters in your own hands to get them out of your way. Now the guy was conservative, I understand. He was basically implying if you want to run him over, you can run him over, which is not good. I get, like, there's more peaceful ways to handle it besides
and then
running
Hassan
people.
Basically just posted his shotgun.
Yeah, implying that they need to go and murder this gentleman.
That he didn't like. He posted the schematics in what can only be presumed as an invitation to someone in his fan base to build this weapon and then assassinate this sitting congressperson who wrote a tweet he did not like. I genuinely do not know how he didn't land himself in prison for making terroristic threats. Zero punishment.
Let the streets soak in their fucking red capitalist bloods.
And this isn't just a Hassan problem. It underscores a disturbing trend among leftists on Twitch.
Seriously, we should.
Is, if you can believe it, these people are frequently making death threats and facing zero consequence. I know it sounds far-fetched, but I assure you it's very real.
Oh, here's
Listen, I'll up the number, okay? $30K to anyone who'll make this dipshit disappear.
Bro, that Destiny guy needs to get
Okay, so the Denims clip, real quick. For anyone who is not aware of this, I'm going full screen again. Grums, who is a phenomenal fucking game designer and game journalist, reported on the first time around when the whole Assassin's Creed Shadows was going to have rap music playing over the main character, who was a samurai who was allegedly not a samurai, but worked underneath famous samurais as a slave, which is absolutely fucked up. Was going to have it to where...
Which one exactly was it?
I don't remember. Asking me is going to be a bad idea tonight because I really don't fucking remember. Now I'm going to get to the point. Whenever you killed a samurai or a ninja or anybody like that in the game, rap music would start playing. Rap music specifically inspired by like Tupac and the Notorious B.I.G. Horridly fucking racist. And Grums called it out for being horridly fucking racist and unsympathetic to not only to the character, the black character's plight, but it also is racist towards the Japanese culture. Well, Denims replied back about how he was fucking stupid on Twitter, to which he roasted her ass on a 3-page essay for worth a tweet explaining how she was wrong about the character. That's when she made that threat. Tipster would come out in her defense, and Eric would come to Grum's defense about that. Tipster saying that it was a joke and that it was funny. To which Eric asked him if a Republican made that comment, would he find as a joke? To which he told Eric that he was a retard and he needed to go fuck off. To which I came at Tipster and said, this is coming from the guy who bitches about golf mommies, yet he's always sliding to the DMs like a fucking creep. And he blocked me. So get felt at Tipster. Anyhow.
Oh, yeah.
So that's where that comment came from. And that's why I fucking despise her. Oh, by the way, she also said that we deserve 9/11 too.
Yeah, that is... I'm like, I mean, to be honest, that is screwed up.
And you wonder why, if she said that to my brother, the same way to Frogan, I would also deck her in the face. And I'm not taking that back. She can put all the fucking restraining orders she wants on me.
All right, let's go ahead and end off the video after this.
I'm not taking those statements back. If you make those comments to my brother or any of my siblings or any one of my friends who are soldiers, you can expect me to go to jail over whooping your ass for those comments. That I will not take back.
Yep.
Now, Destiny can go fuck himself. He's a piece of shit who fucking shared around revenge pornography, so I don't give a fuck about him.
Oh, yeah, especially... Yeah. I'm like...
Not gonna fucking lie.
Then again, he was also
so easy.
in a feud with Capitals as well.
Like, solve all of our problems. Like, we would have socialism now at this point. Right? We would have socialism at this point if someone just went out of their way and...
This is talking about murdering Donald Trump, by the way.
I mean, like, holy shit, guys. If you live in Florida, I have an opportunity for you. If you want to earn $100,000, let me know.
Actually, Mike from PA, the dude that's stuck in the before image of a transformation story, did receive a 3-day ban.
This man put a bounty on a fellow streamer's head. This man should not be getting a 3-day suspension. He should be getting a knock on his door from the FBI.
Amen.
I made this video for 2 reasons.
Oh, yeah.
First, to stop Hassan infiltrating mainstream media. Hassan has been welcomed by many mainstream outlets. They view him as a friendly social democrat, as someone who's just trying to spread progressive politics online to an important demographic. But we know that's not true. He is not their friend or their ally. If you ever see Hassan rubbing shoulders with anyone from mainstream media, let them know politely, with all the civility in the world, what kind of person he is when he thinks mainstream media isn't watching. Help them understand that his name should be associated with people like Nick Fuentes and Alex Jones, other fringe, radical, political commentators. Number 2, Twitch must be held accountable. Twitch has proven that it will not change by choice, and so it is our moral imperative to enact that change through any reasonable means that we can. Samsung, Chevron, and Capcom. Twitch has given them a lasting association with a racial tier list with Arabs at the top and Jews at the bottom. These brands have every right to know, and they should. We all recall YouTube's adpocalypse. It happened when ads were running over ISIS recruitment videos, and it caused a brand exodus. The same thing is happening now on Twitch, but instead of ISIS, it's the Houthis, Hamas, and Hezbollah. Dan Clancy's refusal to moderate extremists is the only reason for any of this. He is the sole person to blame. He had so many opportunities to stop this. Ultimately, after dedicating months of my life to creating this video, I am left with one overwhelming conclusion. Fuck this dude.
Amen. With that.
And that is the end of the video right here. Anyways, yeah.
No, we're not done yet. Hold up, we're not done.
Oh.
I'm going to read some comments in here real quick. Because I saw these earlier, I want to read them. And then we're gonna give our final conclusions.
Nobody in the comments talk about the actual content of the video. I feel like I'm going saying WTF, and then
calling out those videos. Music videos is definitely definitely seems highly delusional. Not gonna lie, I wasn't the most educated on the war and got most of my information through Hassan. And accepted a lot of his viewpoints about it. This opened my mind a ton and really made me disgusted with Hassan and his comrades. Appreciate Ethan. And then the final one I want to read here is praying for that one guy that subscribed to this channel and never knew about the podcast, and he just woke up to a new video today.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna drop.
That was. Oh, sorry.
Dropping a like, dropping a subscribe. In my opinion, on a scale of epic or trash, I'm going to go ahead and get my thoughts, and then I'll let you go, and we're going to hop off. So, this is my thoughts on the video. Highly edited, very well researched, very educational, pissed me off with a lot of shit that was in there. And so I've probably made quite a few comments that will come back to haunt me, but at the same time, when people watch the full video, they're going to understand why. And in my opinion, this was beautifully well done, beautifully executed. Ethan couldn't have done a better fucking job even if he wanted to. 10 out of 10, 5 stars. On a scale of epic or trash, I would say it's a... epic video.
All right, so...
Go ahead, Onion.
Yeah. All right, so my thoughts on this video, I probably would say give it a...
Hold up, real quick. Real quick. Go ahead and get on face cam for this one.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, screw it. Crap. I have my t-shirt right now. You decided you wanted to fool me, didn't you?
Well, it's that way people can see you and hear you.
You really love to chase after your father's traits, you know?
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Let me go ahead and do that. Crap.
I'm gonna stop playing with that gun because I'm gonna get banned.
Oh gosh. There we go.
Such a brutal one.
Here we go.
So, what is your final thoughts about it, Onion?
So I probably would say my final thoughts on the video so far. As of right now, I'm probably going to give it a 9 out of 10 right here. The main reason why it's a 9 out of 10 is mainly because of the fact that, I mean, even though it was like well edited, well researched and all that stuff, kind of felt like an old H3H3 video, of course. This does not negate the fact that the H3H3 is an absolute hypocrite behind the scenes.
Yeah, I suppose you can't ignore the fact that he did a lot of hypocritical stuff as well. Like, which he acknowledged at the beginning, but you are still correct on that. To some extent, you can't ignore everything he did. Well, with that, on a scale of epic or trash, what would you rate the video?
Like I said, it was a 9 out of 10.
So, epic video as well. And with that, we're gonna cut that off.
With that, that's pretty much the end of the stream right here.
Yeah, and for a reason he hit.
Sorry, but muted myself. Dang it. So is that? I was about to say that's gonna be the end of the stream for tonight. If you're on the Discord or if you want to join the Discord, we will be having a watch party for Major League Wrestling's Super Fight 6 live from Center Stage Theater in Atlanta, Georgia. This Saturday night, so definitely go ahead and stick around for that.
And make sure you show up Friday night because I'm planning on having movie nights again, and we're going to be watching some really, really stupid fucking movies and laughing at them. And also, don't forget to subscribe to my channel. Make sure you hit up the Patreon. Send me a tip if you enjoyed my work. And until next time, this is AJ Tims of the Den of Tims and Onion Funyun signing out. Have a great night, everyone.
Yep.
Have a blessed night.
I just had to stick in the Major League Wrestling stuff since that's coming up this weekend.
Of course.
Yeah. I mean, then again, some of this stuff only comes up like once in a while, you know? And I mean, they've been producing like pay-per-view quality stuff as of late.
Just so you know, we're still streaming.
Oh, sorry. Right, yeah, you have me full right there. Wait, we not live anymore, or?
No, we're still live. I usually let it go out for a couple minutes.